Untouchable Empire, 5 p.m. EST, Super Panel, pick up the pace, let's go, go! Whoa. Whoa. Go, go, go! We coming in heavy, the Super Panel ready with Fatty and Ali holding it down steady. Blacks like podcast shining on the crew. Untouchable Empire, you know how we do. You know how we do. They try to step up, but then they moving too slow. The orchestra hitting, we running the show. The 808s bumping, the violins jumping, the 5 p.m. EST. We ready to blow. Thon, Lexy, ready for the smoke. We ain't playing games, no, it ain't a joke. Step to the squad and you'll get exposed. Untouchable Empire, leaving you broke. Hey! The opposition learning, trying to get back, but we got the armor defending the track. Blacks light shining, exposing the fake. Look at the moves and the noise that we make. The steppers of speed and the total stampede. We trapping the beat, we taking the lead. Aggression is teaching a lesson today. The empire standing, we here to stay. Thon, Lexy, ready for the smoke. We ain't playing games, no, it ain't a joke. Step to the squad and you'll get exposed. Untouchable Empire, leaving you broke. Fatty, Ali, the squad is ready. We ready for smoke. 5 p.m. EST. Untouchable Empire. We don't stop.
The content presented on the following show is intended for satirical and educational purposes only. The views, opinions, and statements expressed by panelists and guests are their own and do not necessarily reflect those of the host, production team, or channel. Additionally, any third-party content featured in this program is used in compliance with fair use under United States copyright law, which allows for commentary, criticism, news report, teaching, and research. Viewer discretion is advised, and we encourage independent thought and discussion.
Welcome to the Untouchable Super Panel with Ilkan Ali and Fatty. Kick back, relax, and enjoy the show.
What you're seeing right now with the men is a response to your radicalization. So to try to project that onto us is absolutely ridiculous. And the men are not behaving the way they're behaving right now because they can't keep up. They're behaving the way they're behaving because you broke the social contract.
You're having a conversation in bad faith. Did you say women are children? Did you say women are children? No.
Look at the construction industry. It's 99%, 98% men. But when you're talking about cooking, right, the reason, and by the way, it wasn't mostly women who did cooking, it was just mostly women who stayed at home who did cooking. That's why it's considered a traditional family role. It's part of the whole child rearing aspect.
So you know that you're here because of your father? Because men determine the sex of the baby? Did you know that?
Can we just say, if we're doing men versus women, like, women have infinitely more options. If you download a dating app, like, even grandmas get like thousands of matches.
Right.
And I understand that, like, sexual attention isn't the same as relationship attention, but out of 1,000, one will take her seriously.
You wasn't putting it down mentally. You don't know how to touch her without touching her. You wasn't putting it down sexually, and you wasn't putting it down financially. So yes.
But these women literally get to walk out the house looking like it's Halloween every day, but want to look down on you and tell you how you look. Bitch, I look like my 8th grade picture. You don't look like your 8th day old picture. You go on a lot of these women Instagram pages, it look like 30 different on there. Somebody tell me I'm lying.
It's not that she's so awesome and intelligent and everybody missed out and you just so happen to walk up on a flower. She's lying to you.
Right.
But these women saw you. When these women saw you, she already wanted you before you even open your mouth. Like Ali said, you didn't convince her to nothing. There's the male ego.
It's time to do.
What's up, everyone? It is SH, the Pattern Reader, here to welcome you to the Untouchables Super Panel with your untouchable hosts, Mr. Fatty and Ilkan Ali as well. We have a panel today, a wonderful panel today. We got Mimi in the building. How you doing, Mimi?
Hey, how y'all doing?
We got Thon Lexy in the building.
How you guys doing tonight? Good.
Okay, and I'm not gonna butcher her name this time. We got Caressa in the building. Hi, beautiful.
You got it right. I love it.
Miss Bella in the building. How are you?
I'm great, love. Hey, everyone again.
Okay, Miss Sums, how are you? Welcome.
How about
you? We have Miss Marjorie, right?
Yes, ma'am. What's up, y'all?
And the beautiful Smell the Roses. How are you, baby girl?
Hey.
Okay, I'm going to pass it over to Ali for the icebreaker. Your mic is...
I said, you going to introduce us to? Can you hear me?
I did first.
Oh, you did? I must have missed it. I couldn't hear it then.
Y'all was first. Y'all first. Yeah, y'all was first.
Okay. Let me see something real quick. Let me move it. Fatty, move that around real quick. Hold on. Hold on real quick, y'all. We had a technical difficulty just now. Hold on. Okay, there it goes. Okay. Can you hear? Are you talking? Don't hear you. Put it in the hold on. My bad, y'all. Hold on, he's about to tell me. Hold on. He just moved around his cable, so bear with us real fast, y'all. Y'all know this don't never happen. Well, hold on. I'll do this. Till he find it, I got one. All right.
I don't believe in days.
Oh, there it goes.
And one of my friends brought this up to me, and then once I applied it, it made so much fucking sense because it was true. When I thought back in the past, every girl who ever really liked me gave it up to me without a date. Don't get me wrong, we've been on dates eventually, but every girl who ever really liked me, they didn't give a fuck about a date.
Ali, are you playing a video?
Fatty, is the video? You got the video? I don't see the video.
Yeah, I don't either, but I heard it.
Hold on. I'll bring it up. Hold on. Let me see.
There you go.
Don't gotta do all that.
And one of my mans brought this up to me, and then once I applied it, it made so much fucking
Crazy,
sense
bro.
because it was true. When I thought back in the past, every girl who ever really liked me gave it up to me without a date. Don't get me wrong, we went on dates eventually. But every girl who ever really liked me, they didn't give a fuck about a date. They didn't care where we were, what we were doing. They just wanted to be around me. And even better, they just wanted me. That's what I know for a fact.
It's time to do.
Woo. So, SH, I'm going to start off with you first. And now I know who I'm going to come right back behind you real quick. Do you agree with what he said? Do you believe that the woman, when she really likes the guy, is going down? He ain't got to take her on a date.
He was expressing his experience, so I'm not going to tell him what he went through is wrong, but I don't think it's always true.
Majority of the times when the woman likes the guy, if she actually likes him a lot, does she typically sleep with him before they ever even go on a date?
Yeah, I'll say sure. Yeah, yes.
Okay. And my brother Thon, Lexy, the legend in the building. What you think, my brother?
I think in my personal experience, I think if a woman really is into you, she definitely doesn't need to go on a date with you. A woman will go on a walk with you. She'll want to meet with you basically anywhere. If a woman will let you hit, I think that's woman to woman. But for the most part, I agree with him. If a woman really likes you, they're not going to put you through that ringer. A lot of times when a woman puts a man through a ringer in that way, it's because she's making him pay for the fact that she didn't originally like him.
Damn. How about you, Mimi? What you think?
I agree 100%. I just had a little flashback. I was looking back at all the relationships I've had over the years that I actually stayed with them in. Guilty. I'll just say 100% guilty. I agree. And what Thon said, yeah, that was almost a word right there.
Thank you.
Making you pay.
How about you? How about you, my sister Caressa?
So I'm in between on this one. I do believe that if she really likes him, she's not going to make it difficult. However, on the other hand, if she likes him, she's going to have a standard and she's going to stick to that. She's not going to want to be perceived as being cheap or easy. So I don't believe she would sleep with him on the first night.
You don't think she'll sleep with him on the first night?
No, I don't think she'll sleep with him that easily because she's going to want to set a standard. She's not going to want to come off as like a cheap lay. So I do believe that, like I said, she's not going to make it difficult. She's not going to play the games where she's waiting 2 hours to respond to his text messages and things like that. But I don't believe she's going to sleep with him on the first night.
I hope y'all paid attention to the fact that when he did take the women on dates, he said either one or two times it worked. But when the women really liked them, they slept with him before they even went on the date. So I just want you to pay attention. But do you think that the woman really likes the guy, she'll sleep with him before the date?
I don't think so. I disagree. I don't think so. I think she'll have to go on a couple of dates, and then if she really likes him, then she'll give it up.
So you're the only one that disagrees so far. Okay, Miss Caressa. How about you, my sister Bella? What you think? Or what you know? Because y'all women, we not women.
I know she will. If she likes him, if a woman really likes a guy and she's really feeling him, it doesn't make her a slut or anything else. If she does that, that's something that she decided and chose to do. If she really likes you and she's in that moment and she's feeling you like she's feeling you, yes, she would do it.
Okay. So it don't make her a slut.
No, it doesn't. That's if you like a person, you feeling them, and that's what you want to do, that's your decision to do.
Can I say something? We're leaving out a lot of variables here because no one said that, it's like, oh, I just met him and we went out on a date and I just gave him the cooch and now we're together. No, it could have been, you could have been talking, DMing for a while. It could have been somebody that maybe you gave it to them after knowing them for a while and you on the first date, but there's a lot of variables here. So, because I see some of the comments, I'm like, wait a minute, now I didn't say I just met them in Walmart and we went we just went home with each other. I'm saying, there's a lot of variables when you give it to somebody without them taking you out on a date per se. And a date is subjective too. What is a date to Bella might be a different, definition for me. So I think it's very subjective, but I do agree that with the whole, question overall.
Right.
I do agree, or the video overall.
Well, none of y'all ever had one night stands. These women don't.
I'm not gonna sit here and act like I'm
my bad. Oh, my bad. Okay, 'cause y'all ain't never with the women on the panels. Miss Carmaya, what you think, my sister? Do you think when the women usually like a lot, especially when y'all younger and growing up too? For some reason y'all get clarity when y'all get older and find Jesus, right? But do you think most women sleep with the man before they go on a date with them when they actually like them a lot?
When they actually like the guy a lot, I believe that they'll get with the guy before they even discuss a date, because they already are at the point where they like the guy so much. So whatever it is that's attracting the woman to like the man that much, they're definitely going to go ahead and lay with the man and stuff without even requiring, you got to take me here to Ruth's Chris and we got to get dressed up. I want to be dolled up. You got to get me this bag. Like, they won't do all of that. They're going to lay with the man. Like, standards and all that shit goes out the window when you actually really like the nigga.
Damn. So y'all will really break your rules for the guy that you like, and you only set rules for the guys that you do like, right? I don't like, excuse me.
Always.
Damn. How about you, Psalms? You think majority of women, when they actually like a guy, will sleep with him before they actually go on a date with him?
I'll be honest. I think we all are different women. Yeah, the women I hang out with, no. You definitely gotta take me out and show me some attention and time. Where I'm giving. Now, if I like you, maybe my little 90-day rule turns into a 3-date rule. Like, but just without a date, yeah.
So every guy you ever known had to wait 90 days.
No, I got it on date 3.
No. So well, that's what I'm asking you. Every man you ever been with, he waited 90. He had to wait 90 days.
No, that's what I just said. I said there might be one where standards don't go all the way out.
They go out the window.
3 days. I feel like 3 days is better than date 1.
We still listening to Steve Harvey.
She watching it. Yeah, she watched Think Like a Man before she came on here. She knows she was watching Think Like a Man before she came on here.
Mimi said,
and then you say something. You know what make it worse when y'all kill me with this? Not none of my girls, not the ones that I hang out with. They would never do nothing like that. Why y'all be saying? Not her, not T, not Michelle. She'd never do that. She'd never break it off and give the man the draws too fast. All of us make men wait for 90 days. But I believe you.
No, I didn't say that.
Unless they Christian and got a pastor for a daddy or something like that, then maybe 30. But
I know my experience.
Knowing if they like the guy or not.
I ain't never seen no 90 days.
For a female, I don't think they're understanding. In order for a female to really like somebody, they gotta know the person. So it's like it's not like she said.
Hold on.
Not like
What you
going.
Hold on.
So
you said in order for the woman to actually like the person, they got to get to know the person?
They got to already know of them. Like, they got to know them some way in order to have something to like. They can't just be like, oh, yeah, I like you. And I don't know.
That's not true.
Boy, y'all ain't starting to contradict already, are y'all? Hold on. Slow the brakes. Hold on. Y'all don't know. Man, come on, man. Y'all don't know if he got a birthmark. You don't know his favorite color. You don't know his favorite food. You don't know. And then later on, you go, hey, this dude was a cheater. This dude was a psycho. This dude had 5 girlfriends. This dude had 5 baby mamas. Hey, Carmaya, don't mess it up and say that y'all give the dogs to the guys that y'all like. Come on, man. Come on, man.
I'm not messing nothing up.
Please, can I go?
Yeah, I'm going to my sister.
I didn't say I go.
Yes, ma'am. Hold on. Let's let our sister go. Let's let our sister Margie go.
I've been married 20 years, so I can't speak necessarily on what I would do, but I know for a fact women, not all women, But some women, he don't gotta have no money. He don't even gotta be respectful. He don't never mind a date. All he gotta be is cute. He don't gotta have his own place.
Yep.
He don't gotta have
Muscle.
a car. He don't even gotta have he don't even gotta be cute. So let's cut the BS. Some of these women don't got no standards. He don't even gotta speak nice. He just gotta be cute and a arm piece. So women, they say men are visual or whatever. These women
We
are
are
just as
too.
bad, if not. Yeah, we are too. A lot of women, all he got to be is cute, and her girls be like,
I
"Oh,
am.
girl, he fine, and he could do whatever he want, talk how he want. He don't got to do nothing but be cute and lay pipe. Let's be real."
But you said the key word though. You said a woman without standards. A woman with standards is not playing those type of games. She already know what she's looking for, and she's not bending that for no one. So I
Yeah,
agree with you. The women
the
that are
question
going to be
was,
doing that is the ones
will
without
there
standards.
be a woman? The question is there women? Absolutely, there are women that don't have standards.
Without
We're not talking
standards,
about all women. There's you can't make no blanket statements.
General
There's a little
statement.
bit of there's a little bit of everything everywhere. So it ain't, but not all women got standards. Let's tell the truth.
Yes,
Yeah,
and
the
most
majority-
I'm not even wrong with
majority.
that.
It's not only just the women that don't have standards. It's women with standards too that'll throw them standards out the damn window for the right
For a
one.
fine ass man.
Yeah.
Yes, they will.
Exactly.
Yes.
Yep.
Exactly. But so let me ask you another. It just like jumped in my brain. I think we got one more. I think was there one more sister left that didn't answer. Smell the roses. You ain't gonna hide behind them shades. I see you try to get low behind your name too. You can't hide, Smell the Roses. I know you ain't went yet. Hey,
No.
Smell the Roses. You think when a woman really actually likes a guy, she'll typically let him get them draws before she go on a date with him?
No, not if she's trying to keep him.
Exactly.
If she's trying to keep him, she's definitely, putting some strategy behind that PUSSY. You better not just be out here giving it away like Goodwill. Don't do that.
You even got to pay at Goodwill. They don't give nothing away for free. At
I
Goodwill.
mean, well,
So
you
go.
you can find a pair of good jeans for like $6.
There you go.
That's
That's
but they're
better.
very worn and like just if you want to if you really like the man and you plan on keeping him, then you wouldn't do anything that would jeopardize the way he looks at you. And if you sleep with him too fast, he's always going to remember that and think that you do that with everybody that you meet.
But you see that makes the difference. It's like we're just talking about somebody that really likes somebody. We're not talking about actually loving and wanting to keep the person. Like people are going to just
see, if I really like somebody, I want them to really love me. So I'm just not gonna ruin, the potential of them really liking me back. So if I respect him, if I admire him, if I am feeling him, I'm just going to want him to always revere me with respect. So I'm not ever going to, like maybe we go out on the first date, it's going well. I might flirt with you to let you know that I'm planning on letting you hit it, but nah, I'm not going to let you hit it on the first date.
right.
I think most men know if you take them on if they got a second date with you, they probably are going to hit it.
Yeah.
Gives them something to work towards.
But I don't have to give it out so quickly.
Gotta do good, right?
Like we're gonna slow roll this thing as long as I can.
3 days. That's what it was.
Yeah.
So 3 days.
3
No,
days.
90
is
days.
good.
90 days. Oh, 90 days. Okay.
You got
3 days in 90 days. Or 3 days.
You got to sum it up to 90 days. I see you back there, son.
3 dates in 1 week.
I ain't got time to be doing all that counting. The only thing I count is money. I don't count dates. I don't have time.
My brother Fatty, what you think, my brother? If the woman really like you, is she getting them draws up before you ever have to go on a date with her?
Yeah, so thank you very much for allowing me on y'all platform, friends. Thank you very much. And shout out to Thon Lexy.
No problem.
Legend in this space. We appreciate him from being here. Thank you very much.
Glad to be here, my brother. Let's do it. I
By
like
the
that
way,
intro
happy.
too, Patty. That intro was hard.
Yeah, that was tight.
Yeah, I appreciate you, sir, and thank you very much. Red Lipstick Vibes. She turns 51 today, so happy birthday to you. If you can drop, if the mods can drop her cash app in the chat, I would appreciate it. Right. So, friends, this is how it goes. Y'all are not tricking nobody anymore. Uh, y'all would let the guy that sluts you out fuck on the first date or very close to it, and then y'all play possum and princess with the guy that you actually want a strong relationship. So this is time for the fellas to stop slotting themselves into the future husband position. Slot yourself into the fuckboy position. You have nothing to lose. You can always be upgraded and promoted to husband. A guy that she sees as a boyfriend or husband will never be downgraded to fuckboy. Never. Start low, give them nothing, play with them, put them exactly in a position they like to be when they are talking with somebody they don't value. Get the sex, get everything you need, and then if he actually behaves good enough, you do what you need to do. But for the most part, these little game that women are playing, where they will literally have sex with men that don't mean nothing to them, they never see them again, and then for the girl that they actually like, for the guy that they actually like, they wait. Oh, I'm going to make him wait so he doesn't think I do this with everybody. Notice the answers. It's not about doing it, it's about being caught. I hope it is for him to not think. It's not that they are not doing it, they just do not get caught. They are doing it. It's not that I don't do this, is I do this, but I'm not going to do this with you because I know I'm going to be punished for it. So respectfully, the game is the game. Play it. Women say they don't like games, but the reality is they love them. They love a guy that can literally come in and be the fuck buddy, and then can be upgraded to something else later if he actually behaves well. Do the same thing to them. Okay. If anybody disagrees, y'all can go ahead. Next.
My brother Thon Lexy. Oh, go ahead, my sister.
I just have a question. My philosophy is that sex outside of marriage is typically done in hate. And I don't know, people might not agree with that, but that's just from my own person. I was promiscuous young, but I remember feeling like, oh, I really like this guy. I'm not gonna sleep with him. I like him. I don't want to ruin it. But oh, this guy, he don't, just like the brother said, when they don't mean nothing, I'm gonna sleep. Oh, I'm gonna give it to him because he he cute, but not, I don't take him seriously. So I've come to the conclusion that sex outside of marriage is done out of hate. And I because I remember feeling that way. So I did come to Christ when I was 18. I gave my life to Jesus because I got tired of being out there in the streets, having hate for myself, hate for the young men I was sleeping with, and abusing them, they abusing me, and it's all this anxiety and all this stuff going on in our spirits, but we don't recognize it. But that's what I think.
So I'm gonna ask the sisters this, or my brother Thon. You back, my brother? Can you hear me?
Yeah, my fault. I had to change my battery in my camera.
Do you believe, admittedly, that they're basically, the women acknowledge that's the best part about them? Like, if they don't lead with their mind, if they don't lead with their hearts, if they don't lead with nothing else, cooperation, nothing else, do they acknowledge that's the best part about them to them?
You mean like their body?
Yeah. So think about this. If I really like the guy, let me turn back. A woman really like the guy, or vice versa, you're gonna try to give her the best thing about you, right? If she's leading with that, aren't most women admitting that that's the best thing about them? That's the best thing they got going.
In most cases, I think when you're seeing this issue with women being worried about when they put out or not, it usually comes back to a low priority on the woman's womanly value. Like, for example, like Mr. Samuels used to say that if sex is the only thing that a man wants from a woman, that's typically the only thing she has to offer, or more than likely that's the only thing that she has to offer. A woman doesn't really have to worry about when she puts out necessarily, if he'll discover other value after the fact. The issue is a lot of women don't know where their value lies outside of that, just like you said. So they hold that back. Like, if they hold that back, that'll keep the man when he gets it. But no, the value after the fact is what'll actually keep the man.
My sister Marjorie, how about you? What do you think? Are women do they lie when they say that's not the best part about them if that's what they're giving up immediately?
I believe a lot of women do believe that that's all they have to offer. I do. Whether they realize it, they realize it or not, that's because they believe that's all they have to offer. Their time, their beauty, because that's what society teaches them. That is all they have to offer. And because a lot of women now don't want to be wives, don't want to have to support and encourage a man, even if he is working 30, 40, 60, 70 hours. She don't want to be his support system. All she want to have to offer is her cool la la and her time and her cute. That's a lot, because a lot of women feel like that's all they have to offer. But because they don't know their weaknesses. They weren't taught to know them, be self-aware, get to know themselves. They wait till they get married and got kids to decide that they want to get to know themselves. I gotta find myself. Like, you should have been doing that when you were single. But they wait too late a lot of times.
But by the way, Marge, your microphone is touching the lapel and is like he's fighting your shirt. So when you talk, just put a little bit away from the thingy. I actually don't agree with you. Your biggest asset is what is between your legs. Absolutely, you just have to manage it better. Like, this is not about you putting your coochie as like, your coochie is your biggest asset. Manage it better. If I have a Rolex and it's the most important thing in my house, I put it in a safe. It's not about you being an astronaut and being an architect and being a philosopher and you knowing how to dunk. No, it's about coochie management. Laugh at my jokes, be thankful, and give me some coochie. We good. That sounds like a great deal to me. It's better deal than most men have. Nagging and talking and today you don't get these. And like, if we get a woman that does the bare minimum today, which is don't ruin my life. You might not be a giant asset. Don't make my life more difficult than it is. And you have coochie and you manage it well and you had 2 long-term boyfriends and I meet you at 29. Congratulations. We have a deal.
I just gotta say this real fast before I leave, but you contradicted yourself, because you're saying have the coochie, but don't argue, don't do this. It's like these are all qualities that you are still expecting a woman to have, not just her coochie, because she could be giving up coochie and not do nothing else. You're not gonna be satisfied. That's not gonna be enough.
Can I ask you a question?
You want her to still be loving, compassionate, understanding, be a safe place, be a comfort, be a soft space for you.
No, I don't need that. I need you to be quiet.
Are you married?
No, are you married?
Okay, I got it. I am. I've been married for 20 years, dear. I am.
So what do you know about the dating market since you got married when the towers went down? What do you know about this dating market when nobody had Facebook when you got married? No Instagram, no Tinder. How do you got married when you were a hoe way before we had smartphones, right? How do you know that? Huh? Talk about it.
With that? I've seen the best
the
of
same
both
way
worlds.
you did. See, the same way you did the purity test. The same way you did the purity test, and you see, are you married? I accepted. I took it on the chest, and I said, I am not married. So now, why are you giving advice about the dating pool that you abandoned when the fleecing still was a thing? Why?
Because people who are dating for marriage still want to be prepared for marriage. Still want to, in order to have a healthy marriage, you want to understand what to expect when you get married. You want to have the mentality of a wife before you get married. You want to understand what your role is going to be as a husband and as a wife. Those who want to get married. Not everybody wants to get married.
And they are going to do exactly what you did. They are going to be a hoe, because I'm hurt and I hate people and I don't know myself. And then they're going to get married just like you did. You said it. I was on the back, I was hearing, and you said I was giving my coochie for free to the old neighborhood, and then I found Jesus, and then I met somebody. What stops this woman from doing the same thing you did and giving that coochie away, and then found Jesus, and then become a know-it-all like you? That's asked, are you married? Are you married? What do you do? Like, what stops them from doing? What stopped? Answer my question.
The reason
answer my question. What stopped them from doing what you did?
What do you mean? What's stopping them from doing?
What stops a hoe from doing exactly what you did? Give your coochie around because you hurt and you don't know yourself, and then found a guy that is going to take you and marry him. What stopped them?
Finding Jesus stopped me. Hey, that's it. Point blank. Period. I don't care who like it, don't like it. That's what it was. It was the Lord Himself
It was
changed
the
my
Lord.
heart. The Lord Himself. Absolutely.
Can I play a video for you before you go? And I actually like you. I hope you come back.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
Thank you very much for being here. And next time when you do some purity tests and some gotcha questions, be ready to gangbang. Okay.
But you never answered my question though.
I actually did.
That's what. No, you did. You did. What I wanted
to
say was why I asked. I asked because you're saying you don't need all of that. You don't need a woman for all of that.
Yes.
And it's like, how do you know you don't need a woman for all that if you've never experienced it?
What? How do you know that?
I just asked if you were married. You said
no,
you never
prove it. Prove what you said. You know nothing about me. Just like
if I'm wrong,
if I don't know nothing about you. I only talk about what you said. How do you get to that conclusion about me? I haven't even talked. My microphone wasn't even working. How do you know?
If I'm wrong, say I'm wrong. That's fine.
No. It's not wrong. You gave an opinion about me. Do you take that back because you're just talking?
I'm asking if I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. I don't take it back.
No, it's not that you are wrong. Where did you base your opinion about me? Where did you got that?
Okay, good to know. Gotcha.
No, I'm asking you. Where did you imagine me? I don't know Caressa, and I say Caressa is This is crazy. Once again, friends, if y'all going to do the purity test, be ready for the Uno reverse. First person I got on this space was Fighting Angry Man and Anton, and it was the I am married, you are not. And you think y'all little people are going to come around and do the same shit? We're ready. If I can talk about married people, because I was never married, you were born in the Stone Age. You were married in the Stone Age. There was no smartphones. There was no the Tinder. People wasn't having a 7 body count was a tremendous number. Now it's beginner numbers. The world changed. And you know what I didn't do? I accepted her for who she is. I believe that married people can
I'll speak while he's gone. The thing is this too. Sisters would literally, he's back.
I'm just saying, I believe that married people should give advice about some things that they didn't go through exactly. But ladies, being quiet is the best you can do. Think about evil things. Think about knocking your husband upside the head. Fantasize about the pool boy. Don't act on it. Be quiet and don't do it. Like y'all want to go to level 7, 8, 9, doing the advanced course, and y'all can't even be quiet in front of the person you like. Why am I teaching advanced how to keep a man when you can't even shut the fuck up? Right? Like why? So yes, being quiet is more important than being a safe space and all these nice things. This is not a Disney movie. We have our friends, our male friends, to go be a safe space when my life is fucked up and I can't pay the bills. That's not you. Do you do that with your girlfriends? Thank you very much for allowing me to rant. Appreciate it.
Yes. There was no problem with that. And it's hypocritical with what sisters say when we ask them why they don't submit or cooperate with a man. Y'all not a monolith. I'll cooperate to the man that I love. I'll cooperate with the man that I like. But when we have these conversations, the woman want to tell the man more about himself than he knows, right? And then a woman to try to dictate to you what a man likes and what he should like. Your happiness should be my happiness. So a lot of times when sisters say those things, they try to disqualify a man immediately because the marriage actually validates the woman, not the man. You got to get married, not me. And you were supposed to give me fidelity. If I don't get married, I'm still going to get pursued. I'm still going to be valued. I'm still going to be busting down women. And you know how I know? Because the man is busting down women in relationships. The man is busting down women who married. The man is getting women to come to their concerts to spend money to watch them, even though they put their hands on somebody else as well too. So again, him will tell you exactly what kind of women are in today's market because he has access to those women. He can tell most men and women exactly what type of women these women are. So let's be honest when we have these conversations. I don't know who didn't answer. I can't remember.
Is that most manly?
which one? The first part, the him guy.
Like when men have to deal with this woman and they can go back on the market and do what you said. Is that most men or
No. And that's why I said when that minority guy gives information, you should take heed of what he's saying and what he's communicating instead of bashing him. Because a lot of times women, the guys y'all not attracted to, y'all don't even respond to them when they talking. But the men that make you real mad on these podcasts, the men who make you mad on these panels, it's because a lot of times women find those guys attractive and they hate when they mouth open and they're not saying what the women want to hear. But if they say exactly what they want to hear, them draws is coming down quick. Just don't say the wrong thing.
Do you think they should listen to him, to the him guy?
Yes, they should, but they won't.
So people should listen to Derek Jackson and the Mont dude.
No. When I say him, dude, you should listen to the man that you want. If you want him and he says I want you to, just listen to what he wants. Just like what you just told her. Don't listen to what other man told you should do for your man. Listen to that man. Just like you said you should too. You should submit and cooperate with the man that you chose. No,
I said to be quiet. I didn't say
to be quiet.
It's actually a dangerous advice because you are going to fall in love with the knucklehead and you are going to fuck up your whole life because you are following what he needs, what he wants you to do. It should definitely not be that way at all. You should understand. You should only follow a man that is competent. Most of these relationships, most of these men can't lead a relationship by themselves. They need help. They need somebody that actually.
I'm not.
Right?
I'm not disagreeing with you, right? When remember I told you, women know who's the good guy and who's the bad guy. Women can differentiate, but they get to play that I'm a woman. I'm a damsel in distress. I didn't know any better. They know who the good guy is. They know who the bad guy is, and you already broke it down. They're going to spend time.
But they don't.
They do.
Are women delusional?
No.
Women are not delusional.
No, they play stupid, and we play stupid.
Women are not delusional when it comes to relationships. I can change
when women get mad, they'll tell you exactly what they think about you. They'll tell their gay friend that he gay. They'll tell their whole friend that she a hoe. They'll tell that guy that they running all over that he's soft and he a sucker. They'll tell you exactly what they think about you when they angry. So a lot of these women just finessing men because we keep saying they're just women. No, they know exactly what they're doing.
That has nothing to do with delusion. What is delusion? A firmly held false belief that the person maintains despite clear contradictory evidence or a logical fact.
Yes,
these women are delusional.
Watch this. Hey, everybody at the bottom, can you change a man? Everybody? Oh, you gonna still try though if you like the guy? Exactly. They already know. We just play stupid for them. That's all.
Hey, ladies, is any of you a massive hoe? Oh, the panel gave me the answer I wanted.
Their opportunity. Hold on, no, Fatty. Hey, Fatty, that's not. Hey, Fatty, that's not fair. Hey, Fatty, hold on. That's not fair. That's not fair because you know they're gonna try to. Because I'll give you that one, right? But you know that most women are gonna try to change men. They even though they know they can't change them. They'll tell you.
Did any of your girlfriends try to change you from the moment you were a teenager until now?
Absolutely.
All of them?
All of them.
So are these, do you believe your experience and my experience and Thon experience and every man experience in the history of mankind? Or do you agree the 10 women on the panel that says, no, Fatty, we can't change. We don't change him.
So we know, hey, Fatty, we know we can't, I'm going to say we can assume that they're going to tell the truth, right? But at that moment right there, there's times that women will tell the truth. They told the because they admitted. Hold on. I'm gonna give these women grace because they admitted that they would get the draws up before going on a date. Typically, that the women will. They admitted it. They didn't lie. Only one woman that lied was Sons and the lady that she didn't leave. She said she was a hoe. All the women admitted. All the women on the panel admitted that they were giving it up first. And one woman, the woman that left before here, said she was a hoe in the beginning. Fatty, I just gave him grace.
So you are going to ask people on the when Uncle Rick says there's never a woman on the panel. You are going to ask women on the panel to validate your opinion when you know exactly that woman on the panel never going to say shit that is going to make him look crazy.
That's no. Sometimes they will. No, Fatty, they admit. Hey, Fatty, is them saying?
Do you like to be spinning around and troll around?
Hey, Fatty, is them admit that they will get the draws up before going on a date, making them look crazy?
what is the draws up?
They have sex. They'll have sex. They'll have sex before going on a date with a man if they like them.
Wait, that's what they said?
I didn't say
No,
that.
they did not say that.
I don't think they said that. I think they said they will drop. Wait.
Hold on. You don't think?
Let's.
Hold on. Say that
I don't
again.
think they said
Words
that.
matter.
Hold on. When you really, hold on. So y'all didn't just admit that when women actually like a guy, they're gonna give them the draws before they actually go on a date with the guy.
I didn't admit to that. Not I.
Y'all changing your answers now?
I said she would strategically give it up eventually.
Oh, hold on. Which one is it? Hold on. Who on here disagrees? Mimi agreed. Carmaya agreed. Bella agreed. SH agreed. Caressa agreed. Smell the Roses agreed. Some said you got 90 days.
I said words matter. What I didn't agree with was like meeting them in Walmart, having sex with them the same day.
I didn't add that context. But I didn't add that context, but y'all admitted that he would get sex before he takes you on a date. Just like he would get sex before you ever cook for him as well, too. Y'all admit it. Most women won't admit it. So I gave y'all a little grace. I don't believe y'all always telling the truth. Neither does Fatty. But Fatty would do the same thing as well, too, at times, and ask y'all all if we having a conversation as well, too, to see if y'all tell the truth or won't tell the truth. I would have gave pushback if you lied, but a lot of times we're not going to believe you. Most of the women we don't believe on the panel anyway. Just like Mimi just said about the Walmart. Nah, because all y'all just admitted you'll give sex to a broke guy, you'll give sex to a one-eyed guy, you'll give sex to a guy who ain't got no hair, no hairline if you like him. So y'all lie when it's convenient as well too. But at that time, I didn't give you no pushback because it's y'all either told the truth or did it because I asked y'all.
So
and that's all.
So they're delusional, right?
No, they're not. No, they're opportunists. They're not delusional.
So women are not delusional about the men they love, the men that they want.
No, they
want.
No.
1 second. This is delusion, right? Shout out to Papi Blanco. You don't have to lie to a woman. If she likes you, she will lie to herself.
Yes.
Do you agree with this statement?
Yes.
This is the definition. This is the definition of delusional.
No,
I will lie to myself. No, listen carefully. I will meet a stripper, and I will lie to myself because I like her that much and says I can change her. Don't worry, Mimi. She's different. She will never.
Men do it, Daddy. Men do it too. I'll change Lori Harvey. I'll change Lori Harvey. I'll change Jennifer Lopez.
Let's not move the goalposts. Let's
okay. I'll come back to the post.
I'm trying to move the goalposts again. On 3, fellas. 1, 2, 3. Push.
So now that we got that out of the way, if women will lie to themselves. To go after a man, to not leave a man is the last time he beats me. I have a problem. He's not going to beat me anymore. It's the last time he cheat on me. He's not going to cheat on me anymore. Are women delusional about the men they like?
No. They like
Ali, that's wild, Ali.
You know, y'all want me to tell y'all a real fact right now on this panel?
No. Explain why he's a lie.
Because she already knows the truth.
No. You know the truth.
Yes.
And then you gaslight yourself.
Yes.
By literally tricking yourself into believing in shit that is not real. This is literally what men and women do when they love people. They are delusional. They get drunk. They will see a tree and say, that's not a tree, that's the Empire State Building. They will make shit out of nothing and they will make something out of nothing. This is what actually people do when they are in love. How are they not delusional?
Because they know the truth. For instance, women will have sex with that guy knowing that he probably won't be with her because he's not her type, but he'll bust her down. But she goes, you know what? If I give it to him just enough, maybe there's a chance he may change his mind. I know he not. Let me finish. I didn't finish. I gotta add more context. I know it's less likely he's not gonna change his mind, but just in case he might change his mind, or at least I can tell all the girls that I had sex with him. That's what women do. Y'all know y'all do that.
Is that the definition of delusion?
Yes, it is. It's exactly what y'all. Hey, hold on.
Don't move it. Delusion is a firmly held false belief that the person maintains despite clear contradictory evidence or logical facts. Isn't that the definition of delusion?
So yes, it is. But
No,
can
okay,
I just
I smell the roses. So Ali, can you concede that women
Hold
become
on.
delusional when they actually like a man?
I believe we do.
Hold on, real quick. If that's the definition, I have to concede.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah. Go ahead, Rose.
no,
Is
I
doing
was just gonna
the chat
say
GPT.
the woman that is she could be rationally understanding underneath it all that this guy is not going to choose her, but the delusion comes in when she thinks that her WAP is going to eventually get him to change his mind. So
How is that
one,
delusion? It works a lot of times.
I don't
You
think
know,
it's
many
because I think
women
that
I despise, and then they put that coochie on me. I was like, oh shit, maybe I like her.
Did you say her WAP?
I didn't know y'all got down like that.
No,
Okay,
and,
so hold on,
and women are the same thing.
hold on. So delusion is you sincerely believe something is false and are not persuaded otherwise, even by evidence. So they don't believe it. They're lying when they lie to themselves. They know it. That delusional means you sincerely believe something that is false. That's delusional.
And there's when people
No,
get
they don't. No, they know it.
Oh
they
my
no,
God,
no,
Ali,
they're not. That's
Ali,
not delusional.
when you
Did
get
I say
lied to-
something,
Ali,
guys?
let me just say this and then you got it right, Bella.
Okay.
Ali, you know people that will lie, gaslight themselves that they are the ones telling the truth, and they get offended when you question if they're lying or not. They truly believe it. They will pass the lie detector test. Are you a liar, miss? I'm not. He's the one that lied on me. People gaslight themselves all the time to the point where they actually trick their own brain. Is your brain trying to conserve the idea that you are the hero? Nobody thinks they are the villain on their own movie. So your brain, because you have to live with yourself, every time you do something fucked up, is going to try to reorganize your brain in a way that you don't short circuit because you don't want to be the villain. That's literally delusion. That's you lying to yourself so you can maintain the status quo, the thing that you want. That's the definition of delusion. Can we wrap that up or?
No, fatty. I just told you.
Oh, you're not going to. Oh,
I
you going.
conceded. I conceded. Everybody has Chat GPT and Google themselves. I conceded because I thought that I thought that was the definition. You told me a different definition, so I went and looked it up. It's if you truly believe it. These women don't truly believe that. They're not delusional. They're manipulators. They're opportunists, and they pretend to play dumb so they can play other men. And I'm gonna say it again: if men actually treated them according to what they truly know, this world would be extremely dark. Y'all would have to beg to have access to a man. You would have to beg to have access to a sperm. You would have to literally beg to have a family with him because y'all are preying on the fact that men let y'all be pretend like you delusional, let you be emotional, let you go, hey, that's just a moment, woman, that's just what they do. Maybe they'll come around. Maybe she'll do just like my mama did. Maybe she'll do just like my grandma did. Y'all play and weaponize it against men instead of building with men who love you. So again, they're not delusional. They're manipulators and opportunists, and they weaponize it against men. They know exactly what they're doing.
Okay, so look, I'm gonna read the definition that I got right here. It literally says a delusion is a fixed, false belief that is firmly held despite clear, contradictory evidence. It is unshakable and not a person's cultural or religious background. So a delusion is a fixed, false belief.
It's fixed.
It's
so
people.
You're saying a woman that believes or she knows that this man is not going to change, but she's still going to try to do something to see if he changes. You're fixating yourself on a false belief by taking that extra step, thinking that whatever you're going to do after you know this as a fact. That is delusion. That is delusion.
And so you know what? With being delusional in some women's brain, they are delusional. And that's called a woman that's not emotional intelligent. So when you're not emotional intelligent, that's when you fall under that delusion, thinking that you can make something make this person be what you want them to be, or I can get this person that's when the manipulation comes in, thinking that you can manipulate them to what you want them to be. But if you don't have no emotional intelligence, then yes, you're gonna be delusional. Yes, you're gonna stay and go through shit because you're delusional. So you don't want to come out of that delusional state. So you're thinking that, oh, I can keep this going on as long as he keep falling for my shit that I got going on. As long as I can keep him moving the way that I want him to move, then I'm going to keep playing because some women do, and I don't like to be generalizing everybody, but I'm going to say some women do. And if you're not emotional intelligent, then that's how you're going to be. Because being emotional intelligent, it recognizes and understands. It manages things, and it uses you use your own emotions. Now, when people sit there, when a female sits there and think that, oh, I got this man under my control. Now, the man needs to start thinking within himself as well. Now, because why are you sitting up there letting a woman manipulate you and get you the way that she got you? You need to question and think about that. But it's called emotional intelligence, and a lot of women need to stop being they need to stop being goddamn delusional. But that's a self thing, and they're not gonna change it because it's self. And when self don't want to recognize what self is not going to make that change.
But I also think that we're talking a little bit about mental health. Like, there's a point where delusional becomes like in lines. I think it was Fatty that said or someone said these women lie and they know that they're lying, or they don't know. And so much so that they begin to believe it. If you're believing your lies, you have a deeper issue going on, and that's that self-work. But I do think when women love someone, they are way more likely to tell themselves lies to soften the blow of whatever the relationship really is.
Sums, you need to get the microphone that you added today. I thought you learned your lesson.
Really?
That's crazy. Huh? You literally did
Does
this.
it sound good now?
Oh, look at you in the
Yes,
professional
girl,
microphone.
yes,
Huh?
that thing was like 50 miles away.
Yeah.
It was way over here. I need to have it here.
Yes, that's perfect. And y'all didn't say nothing because y'all best friends. Hey, Thon,
But he really didn't.
Thon, are modern women delusional, Thon? What do you think?
Are modern women delusional?
Yes.
I would have to say yes on that, Fatty. Yeah, I would have to say modern women are delusional. Certainly.
So the way that I am familiar with your work is because, like you used to stream at the time where it's almost I go to sleep, and you used to review Kendra G. Kendra G is the best example of woman being completely delusional. They will come in with the biggest baggage, and they want Clark Kent. They want a Ghost from Power, a nightclub owner that is a millionaire with a New York penthouse, that is handsome, has muscles, he's a drug dealer, he's a poet, he kills people, but he's corporate, he's going to be a mayor and the president. Like, women want things that they don't qualify. And that's the definition a lot of times of delusion. You are trying to get something that unfortunately you are not qualified for it. And just because you got it once, or you leaked it once, because that's probably what you got, now you think all of a sudden that that's your level. Right?
Yep.
Hey, Thon, would you think that if you slept with Beyonce once, you think that's your level now? That you only date women that are close to billionaires?
Absolutely not. See, I think that like I know what you're talking about. Like, if a woman who is maybe an average woman, 4 or 5, somewhere in the middle, if she gets invited on a yacht with a man who makes $500,000 and she has the weekend of her life, when he sends her back home, she doesn't go home believing that she's still an average woman. And that's the problem. She now has set her dating market value at that experience, and now she's looking for a man who can do that. And she might even tell potential suitors that she's had this experience and they need to be able to step up to this. It's a crazy delusional thing we see out here.
Anybody disagrees? Other than Ali, of course.
Y'all know I disagree.
Ali,
they're not delusional. Y'all can y'all all look at that? Can y'all look up the definition? They're not delusional.
Ali.
They know they can't. Listen, Fatty, If this woman is 500 pounds and she's wearing a little tank top where her stomach is going over her waistline, she knows she look crazy.
She's delusional. No,
she's not. No, she's not delusional.
Ali, no. So Ali,
if she came out like that,
Ali, do you know the level of delusion?
She looks good.
Yes. Do you know the level of delusion that you have to be 400 pounds and put on a fashion over dress and say, you know what, sis, I'm going out. You need to be delusional. You know, Lizzo. She was delusional, respectfully, because you know what happened? She was pushing all that, accept your curves, girl, and I'm the shit, girl, and look at my. And as soon as she got a little bit of sense, she lost the weight. She was lying to herself. There's a definition of delusion. You are going to lie to yourself to, for whatever reason, justify shit that you're doing until you finally snap, and all of a sudden you say, "Oh shit, I believe in the spaghetti monster." The spaghetti monster doesn't exist. Like, that's how delusional it is.
And here's another example of how women are delusional. Like, she may think, you know, yeah, I look crazy, but I saw Lizzo dress like this, so I'm gonna dress like this because she got her a man and he's fine, but you got to remember that Lizzo is I don't know how much money she makes, but she makes money. She's a superstar. She's actually very pretty in the face and, you know, whatever. But with all that being said, she's not, you know, women will make themselves think, oh, it's kind of tied into hopefulness a little bit. You know, it's like, well, maybe I can get me a man too, because I'm big and I'm loud and so that's even more delusion, because some of them will know they look bad. Like, let's be for real. I literally was out the other day and saw this woman. She had her full stomach out. She even had her kids with her. She was at Sam's, and I'm like, wow, she had to know she looked bad, but she probably thought she was going to run into the man of her dreams in there that loves plus size women, because we see those videos all the time of that one fine ass man and he's with this big old girl, and all the questions are, how did you get him? And they'll make videos literally, how did you get that man? I saw one today. I thought it was so funny. How did you get this man? And he's so fine and you're fat, you're overweight. Because I guess, they just are hopeful. They have all of them. Here.
I have something to add.
Thank God we had last week's show. Hey, all ladies on the panel, are most women insecure, or do most women think they're beautiful?
Most women are insecure.
I think everyone is insecure.
I'm a 10.
Can y'all answer the question, ladies? Are most women insecure, or do most women actually believe they're beautiful?
I think we're all insecure.
Most women are.
I think most women are deeply insecure, but
you already answered. Carissa?
Okay, so if we're talking about most women, I'll say they are insecure.
Roses?
Insecure.
SH?
Women are insecure.
Carmaya? And Bella?
Yes, most women are.
Got your ass.
Just lie to themselves to try to make them feel better. You know what? Another one.
That's the definition of delusion.
That's not delusional. Hey, body count doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how many men have sex with. Hey, what's your body count?
You asking me? You ain't gonna get that answer today, baby. I ain't had enough to drink.
No woman will answer it, so they be like, they're not delusional.
Most people don't know the answer.
Again, it's delusion is if this person actually believes this falsehood and believes it's true. Look it up.
I'm being honest. What you want me to do? Come on here and lie? I'm gonna tell you the truth. Most women, even if the answer is 5. If the answer is 15, if the answer is 100, they don't know the exact answer. They don't know.
Oh my God.
Even if they know. One second, friends.
Stop punching me with this. No.
How does she know?
Put your microphone. Put your microphone.
I said most women. So I didn't punch you because, baby, if I did, you would know. Okay. I didn't punch you. I just said most women in general don't know. I mean, let's just be look. The men on the panel are telling us this.
I have to stop you. Y'all fell for Ali, but it's so easily.
Of course.
Beliefs are not facts. Your body count is a fact. Belief is you believe in something.
Most women don't know.
And y'all fell for it because Ali wanted to divert from what we were talking about, and now y'all talking about your body count. Respectfully, that has nothing to do with the topic because body count is
Y'all,
not the
these
belief.
women
Body
don't know
count
who
is
their
a
baby
fact.
daddies are, but you gonna tell me they know how many men they slept with? Let's be for real. Some of y'all don't even know
Mimi,
when
you
your
are
cycle
doing it
come
again.
on.
Mimi, you are doing it
Percentage on
again.
how many women don't know who their baby daddies are.
Am I muted?
Well, I can tell you, I know quite a few.
No,
Can y'all hear
no,
Fatty?
Ali, come over here real quick, right, Ali?
Yes.
Question for you, Kali.
Yes.
Because do you think that what you did, asking them questions, prove your point?
Absolutely.
Okay, should we
'Cause I-
believe? There's a question, right? Let me go search the button real quick because I know what I'm going to play. Should we believe in woman words?
You are so funny, Fatty. You are so
Answer.
hilarious.
Answer that.
I already said women are liars, but
Should we believe in
you're
woman
not gonna
words?
get nope. You're not gonna get me in the checkmate because
It's
we
a
already
very
said they're
quick-
opportunists. No, okay. You know what? I'll let you.
no,
Hey, you know what? I'm gonna let you press the button and I'll give context.
No,
no
need.
Go
One
press
second,
the
1
button.
second,
Fatty,
please.
just press the button.
No.
Yes,
I want
press
to
the button.
Y'all see the button?
I'm talking
Can y'all
with the
see the
public. I'm
button?
talking with the public. Ali asked the question to the woman and said, "See, their answer proved my point." So I'm asking Ali, should we believe woman's words? Ali, yes or no?
Nope.
Got your ass.
I still don't understand why are you asking questions to people that will protect their reputation by lying because they don't want to talk about what they want to talk about. Hey fatty, do you jack off to midget porn? No, Ali, never did that.
Okay, my
Never
bad.
saw,
My bad.
Never
Fatty,
saw a big booty
Fatty,
small woman.
I apologize. I apologize. Hey, Fatty. Fatty, I apologize. You know what? That was wrong. Hey, Fatty. Are most women insecure, or do they truly believe they're beautiful?
There's a two-tier question. They are insecure, but they think they are very close to 10s. They are delusional when it comes to how they look. That's our fat woman would literally think that she's above a man that is in shape. This is our fat woman say, I will never date a fat man. A fat man will clearly date a fat woman. A fat woman, a woman will weigh 400 pounds. It's not just the obese woman it's the morbidly obese. She will come on the panel and say, I will only date a man that is in shape. She will be 4'11" and will say, I only date men that is 6 foot and up. This is what delusional is. You don't know your value. You don't know what is worth. You inflate your belief of yourself, and then you think you are a giant when you actually are a small person. So you can be very insecure about yourself and then lie to yourself to overcompensate that delusion because most of these women know a lot of men that are terrible, are trash. And they know they're trash, so they overcompensate and they do the most just to pretend that they actually are better than they actually are. So once again, you will get the microphone. I don't understand why you're trying to die on this hill.
I have a question. So I want to know, is the woman actually delusional if she's going based on the attention that she's receiving from men, the compliments that the men are giving her? Is she actually delusional, or is she basing that opinion of herself based on what she's getting from men?
Delusion only becomes delusion when you are operating out of facts. Meaning, you have evident facts. For example, if you are a woman that
what's the fact though? Because if she has
It's not. Fatty is wrong. Fatty is wrong. They're in denial. If you keep inflating yourself and lying to yourself, you're in denial. It's not
that was
delusion.
not what she asked. That's not what she asked.
But my question is,
That's
if
not what
she
she
has
asked.
access to that man, is she still in denial?
No, she's not delusional.
Yes, she
Let's say
is.
Lizzo.
Yes, she
she's not.
Yes, she is.
Use Lizzo as the example. Lizzo can have access to any man she wants. Is she?
No, she doesn't.
Well, she does not.
Oh, see, do you see woman being delusional? This is what I'm talking
That's
about.
not delusional.
No, she doesn't.
Thank you, Carl.
No, she doesn't. Thank you, Carl.
How is that delusional?
No. Hey, Carissa. Caressa, sorry. Caressa. Let's do this, right? Rosie, you go next.
Okay.
You put Lizzo in the room full of 20 men. Tall man, short man, rich man, white man, black man, Asian man. You think she can pull out? You are out of your goddamn mind.
Lizzo, hold on. Let's go to fact worlds. Lizzo and what's the comedian? The other what's the comedian that had her own show. The fat comedian. Obviously, we're talking about fat women.
He's the one that says I
Monique.
Monique.
Both of them was pushing the big girl, F the skinny girls. Soon as they lost weight, they started itching on the fat girls again. But Lizzo said bye bitch to her body, and Monique was itching on the big girls as well too. So they know exactly what they are. They inflate their own egos, and they will be in denial. They're not delusional. No, it's not. That's not delusion. It's denial. I must read it again. Delusion is false belief that a person firmly believes is true, despite strong evidence that it's false. That's not. No, it's not.
Ali,
No, it's not. That's
no,
not. Delusion.
Ali, what is denial? No, Ali, what is denial? Is you don't recognize something that is a fact.
No.
There's
Denial.
right?
Yes, denial is avoiding and accepting something that's painfully or uncomfortable reality. That's what they're doing. They're denying.
Okay, so let's tie this with this conversation. If the woman is insecure about her body because she's not all that, but she literally gaslights herself into thinking she's a 10. Look at Kevin Samuels. Look at Kendra G. Look at Fresh and Fit. You ask this woman, rate yourself from 1 to 10. Don't use 6 out of the shower. I'm a 10. What about her? I'm a 10. I'm a 8. I'm a 9. These women are delusional.
It's convincing themselves that something is true to make themselves feel emotionally better, which is that's self-deception. Look up Hey y'all, look up self-deception. That's self-deception. No, that's lying. That is lying, and that's not delusion.
Ali, you know what? There's actually the need to be right. There's no delusion now. There's the need to be right.
Hold on. Everybody, hold on. We're right here. Look up deception. Look up denial, and then look up delusion. Denial.
You're playing semantics.
Hold on.
You got caught, and now you're playing semantics.
Denial is avoiding accepting a painful or uncomfortable reality.
And delusion is just a symptom. Denial is when we are actually believing 100% without a shadow of a doubt that this false thing is absolutely correct. When you look at denial and you compare it to delusion is a lesser version of denial. Denial is when you're like, you already
No. You're absolutely wrong, Carmaya. Hey, y'all got computers in front of y'all. Can y'all look it up, everybody? Delusion is far worse than denial is knowing it's a lie. Denial is knowing it's a lie. Delusion is you firmly believe it's true. And I conceded the fatty. I conceded the fatty because denial is knowing it's a lie. You don't gotta actually y'all look it up. No, hey, look, y'all look these words up. If you haven't looked it up, don't. Hey, if y'all have not looked it up, please.
Right now.
Okay, so what is the definition of
denial? Hold on, let me ask y'all a question. Is this delusion or denial? You have access to a certain man, right? But you only have access to him between 12:01 a.m. and 3:01 a.m.
Denial, baby. That's denial.
Thank you.
Just because you have access to this man doesn't mean that you're going to ever be seen with this man at 3:00 in the afternoon at Top Spice getting a Lichadora martini. Okay,
hey, smell the roses.
Denial.
Smell the roses. Okay, smell the roses. Women will literally say, "Is this all we're doing? Where's this going?" They know it, but they keep lying to themselves. They not even like they're just wanting to still spend. That's not delusion. That's not delusion. It's not delusion. It's not.
No. Hey, one second. That's not delusion. Just 1 second. What is a firm belief?
Being when you're a transgender and you think you're a woman and you know you're not.
You're delusional.
That's delusional. That's delusion.
Hey, 1 second. Just Mimi, perfect. Hey, Mimi, perfect.
When you have a ding-a-ling hanging between your legs and you still think you're a woman, that is delusion. Okay, so that's delusion. That's not denial.
Let's park right there, right? So
let me read the difference. Let me read the difference.
I've been wanting to say that this whole show, but I was like, maybe this is the wrong show. But
denial is a
sub. Stop you.
I'm with you when you're right.
Stop you, girl.
I'm just saying that's delusional. When you got a penis hanging between your legs and you still think that you can go in a girl's bathroom, that's delusion.
You see, you won the point, and now you're pushing too far. 1 second, friends, because you know what you did, Mimi. If actually they passed legislation that they can do that,
is what Caress is saying. Now you're not delusional anymore because you actually can do it. If you are Cinderella and they say you never get the prince, and then Cinderella gets the motherfucking prince, now you go from delusional to you are not delusional at all because you got what you said that you were going to get.
That's because of Congress, but we won't go there. Like I said, wrong
Sure,
show.
Mimi, I'll get you on the political show. Don't worry about it. But that's the thing. What Ali doing right now is delusion, right? He knows he got caught several times in several definitions, and instead of accepting reality, he is making something up because it suits what he wants to believe. It's delusion. This is delusion. Is you have a word, the facts are completely against you because you agree on all the premises from point A to Y, and then when we say, Ali, is this Z? No. So how would we go from A, B, C, D, we get to Y, and then the premise is different? Believing something is a belief. It's not factual. You believe in something in your mind. I believe Portugal is going to win the World Cup. I'm probably delusional. We're not going to win shit. But until they get fucked up, I'm good.
So
these women, if they like you, they will lie to them crazy. You will put the hands on the woman, and this woman is going to come in with a swollen eye and a broken leg, and she's going to call Thon Lexy and say, but Thon, he said he never do it again. They will try to convince you. Not only they are going to side with the dude, they will try to convince you, but he promised he'll never cheat on me. This is why I'm staying. They are delusional because you have to lie to yourself to stay on a situation when literally your life is in danger. And men do that shit with women too. Not me and my baby. She will never do that to me.
You know what the problem is here is that we none of us can agree on the definition of delusional versus denial when they're actually both kind of in the same category. If you look at it, they're different. It's a subcategory. It's a different level to being delusional is a different level of denial, vice versa. It's like just depends on the situation.
Yeah, all I was trying to say was that denial is a subconscious coping mechanism to shield the ego from trauma, stress, or anxiety. Deep down, you are aware of reality, but refuse to acknowledge it to reduce the emotional distress. Normally, when you're in denial, you are usually able to reason over time. Delusion, you firmly reject and ignore the indisputable logical evidence and cannot be persuaded otherwise. So yes, what Ali is doing right now is delusion.
Damn.
He's not being persuaded at all.
Hey, Fatty, you're not about to believe the women. Fatty, you're not about to believe the women, are you?
So you know what's funny? No, you know what's funny? No.
It can only be me because me and you, Fatty, can't be with them.
No, but that's the point, right? Because you still lose there. I'm not believing Kermaya. I believe the Webster dictionary. She's just reading.
No,
if a woman reads me the Bible, I don't believe that. I'm just. She's
Can
not
we
giving
make
an
it easier
opinion.
to understand?
This
Like
is not my own words.
no,
No, Fatty, y'all can't. No, Fatty, we can't take none of y'all words because Fatty said we can't believe y'all. And I really don't believe y'all.
Okay, so if a woman is reading a book, I shouldn't believe her because she's coming from out of her mouth.
No.
You said, Fatty, no, Fatty. You said not to. Even if Fatty, even you said not to believe her. She could have changed the words when she told us what it was coming out the book. Unless we literally sitting there with her with the book.
Let me play it again.
Time to move the goalposts
See, that's
again.
delusion.
On three,
That's
fellas. 1, 2, 3, push.
Friends,
Can I
anyone wants to say something
Yeah, I have
before
one- I
I
have one
actually
thing.
start the show? Go ahead.
I have one thing to say, and I only want to say this because I'm a teacher by my day trade, and so
you're going to talk about your date with Miss?
No. To make this a little bit easier to understand.
Did you not hear what Fatty just said?
No, I didn't. What did you say, Fatty?
He said you're not going to talk about your date with Mr. Let Go.
You went on that date with Mr. Let Go?
Mr. Let Go. He said you ain't going to talk about that date you had with Mr. Let Go.
Yeah, you literally
Did he take me out on a date? See, that's delusion. That's the point I was
You
trying
were
to
literally
make.
saying, "Hey, Mr. Let Go, I'm going to make you work." You're
That's
going to eat some.
delusion.
Didn't you say that you were going to let him eat some? He said, "I eat some."
No, that is not what I said.
Oh, so now you see?
Roll back the beautiful bean footage because I did not say that. No, I did not say that. But no, what I was gonna say is Delusion is like me committing a crime like murder and thinking that I'm not going to go to jail, like, you know, some people in recent history. And denial is thinking that I'm not going to go. Delusion is me sitting in the cell going, I'm at home. I'm sitting in my house. I'm not here in this prison cell, spending the rest of my life in jail. I don't believe that this is happening.
Can I tell you what else? You know what the denial is knowing it. The delusion is no matter the evidence, it's fixed there. It's there.
Just like, nope, I'm not going to accept
it's
this.
Fixed.
Thing.
It's not. And it's typically considered a mental disorder as well too.
It's actually in the book. I can pull it up.
Most people are not delusional. Most people are in denial when they have that problem. You're
absolutely right.
They know they're lying to themselves.
A mental patient, you're usually in denial.
I'm Iron Man. No, Ali. No, you're not Iron Man. You're not Robert Downey. Yeah, no, I'm Iron Man. I'm That's delusional. I didn't have to lie to myself. It's fixing my brain. The denial is knowing you're not Iron Man, but I'm gonna still tell myself that I'm Iron Man to myself and the whole world.
Agreed. And women are like, I'm that bitch, and
they know they're not.
And they know they're not. And they know they're not.
They know
they're not giving. It's not giving that. It's not giving. You know, it's not giving that.
So the girls can't manifest.
Manifesting is a whole another level of delusion.
Songs, wasn't it? I know that was songs.
We're not going. That's another level of delusion. That's
y'all know you ain't a queen. You know you ain't no damn queen. You ain't got no king, and you damn sure know you ain't a god just because you got a womb. Y'all know the women be coming up here talking about they queens and gods because they got a womb and they're a queen without no king. I ain't talking about y'all, but they know they ain't no queen and they know they ain't no god.
Need to be.
That's half your followers, your subscribers right there, Ali.
What? My subscribers burning sage?
Oh yeah.
I'm just playing with you, Ali. I'm just playing.
You so funny.
Hey, there's you say the truth in the middle of jokes. Hey, let me play these. I want the lovely SH because she be quiet for a while. She bored. Hey, SH is for you and for Thon before we go to the main event.
Pregnant with a baby, carry a baby, birth a baby, and then when the baby is here, doesn't help you with the baby and makes you do everything for the baby on your own, that means he wants to kill you, sis. He does not care whether you live or die. 2.5 months ago, I was a stay-at-home mom for a man who watched me carry a baby, made all these promises like it's going to be such a good life, and then when I had our baby, watched me do all the work for the kids. I also had a 4-year-old. Thank God I chose to...
And by the way, she said on last show that he was a street dude running the streets. So I don't know if that's stay-at-home mom that kind of, I don't know on that. But Ali says they're not delusional. So hey man, maybe you're wrong. Let's continue. By the way, she's offering commentary to SH show. She's saying, SH, I'm so proud of you.
Fat, this the same woman that was trying to flex that she was somebody proposed to her, and then she acknowledged with her body language that ain't want to flex, and she ain't want to marry the man. Like, it's not a flex when y'all say I was engaged or I was proposed to, but you don't even want to marry that man. It's like a woman trying to have sex with me that I don't want to have sex with. That's not a flex.
We have more like 1 minute and something. And then SH is going to comment if she actually agrees with her. Because once again, the description saying, I'm proud of you, SH, because it was one woman against 5 men, and she gave him the business.
Or die. 2.5 months ago, I was a stay-at-home mom for a... Sorry.
She made a video on Instagram about SH show when Ali and Ricky and all the men were there.
Man who watched me carry a baby, made all these promises like it's going to be such a good life. And then when I had our baby, watched me do all the work for the kids. I also had a 4-year-old. Thank God I chose to escape from this man. This man was going to kill me. This man hated me. Imagine giving a baby to somebody and they hate you. They have their own issues and they take it out on you. Ladies, please escape from these men. I do not care if you just had a baby. That's exactly why I created this escape program. The Women's Grounding Program is going to teach you about the history of the patriarchy, why men are this way in the first place, controlling and abusive and unappreciative. It's going to teach you how to protect yourself in this toxic patriarchy, especially if you're dealing with an abusive man. It's going to teach you how to ground yourself so you can start to gain control of your situation and see the patterns, see what's really going on. And then it's also going to teach you how to actually escape. how to really get your plan written out so you can escape from the situation and start to live a life that you're ordained to live. God wants you to be abundant and free, as a mother especially. Your destiny is not to live under some man raising his kids and not even be appreciated for it. Absolutely not.
Hey, Fatty, didn't this woman lie to us just like another woman lied to us? This woman said she was trying to get the divine masculine and divine feminine together. That's what her program was supposed to be about.
Don't drag
Now
and
she
go about
now she says she's making an escape plan.
Eyes
Is that
open.
Fatty, are they delusional or are they in denial, Fatty?
What's the question, Fatty?
Fatty, why you
Because there's a question there. The party is a show. Shout out to the 500 people watching. SH, do you firmly agree with what she said, or you have disagreements about what she told?
It's time to do.
What I do agree with about a man watching you go through pregnancy and not participate in helping. Hold on, my son. Hold on. Wait a minute.
Baby.
And not participating in the process of afterbirth or any of that is I don't know the name that she called it, but I agree that she said that he wants to kill you. I say he doesn't care about you, or he doesn't see, or he doesn't necessarily care. But agree with what? Like she said she was a stay-at-home mom and being abused. So yeah, I agree that you should not stay and should have a plan to exit situations like that, etc. But she said a lot, so I don't know what you want me to necessarily.
I'm going to give you a specific question. If I can nothing you and you have my kids, right? If I'm that good, if I'm that special, because y'all barely are having kids, right? Y'all having one kid and a half. If I'm the guy in 4 billion possible people that you choose for me to procreate with you, why are all these rules after the baby is out? Like
what rules? How is that a rule to help me take care of your child? What rule?
No, I was good enough to pass my DNA towards you. You gave me the biggest honor a woman can give to a man. All of a sudden, what is this escape and abuse? And
she's escaping a man who was lying to her, saying he will be there for her, and then when the baby came, he wasn't.
No, but she said he was a street dude.
Where? I didn't see that in the video. I hear
no,
that
you were no. One second. And this is what I was stopping Ali from actually doing. She said that this dude was a street dude. Yes. Like no. On our show 3 days ago, it was a street dude, and it did. Yes.
Yeah, but she was also talking about it last. She was talking about it last Friday too. She was saying that he was abusive or whatever, but I don't know for sure what she meant by abusive. If she meant like actually putting his hands, or if she's saying like, oh, because he's not helping, he's trying to kill you. I don't know.
So she did say abusive. Like putting hands.
So my question to SH and to Thon will be, why are these women having sex and procreating with men that literally look like the worst person ever in their pool of possible mates? Like, why are women objectively choosing these men, SH and then Thon, and then we go to the rest of the panel?
I'll let you go first, SH.
Why are women choosing? Women aren't blatantly walking around unless they're like women, blue faces line up. Women with extremely low self-esteem and not having any form of standards. But a lot of the times a woman is not just procreating with a man she knows for a fact is 100% horrible. He sold her a story, she believed him, and it wasn't real.
So she didn't saw how that man moved and treated other people? Like she got.
If a man is trying to get with you, he's lying. He's doing everything correct, probably in the beginning, and then once the Fatty, you say this all the time. Once the mystery is over, he switches up.
Do you agree with her, Thon?
No. Women, I think why women end up in these situations is because their vetting process is very flawed, especially in the community where women look like me. You see women starting with attraction and stimulation first, and then moving to, is the man valuable? Could he be a father? Will he be stable over a long period of time? They start with the first part. I think a lot of Black women don't start taking a man serious until he cracks, until they know that that area is solidified. Then they move on to see if he's a good father, if he will stay for a long period of time. And that's why women end up like that woman in that video, wondering how they're dealing with a guy who's unproductive. It's their vetting process.
I can concede that there's an issue with the vetting process, but I also am not going to, I'll stand on that. Not everybody is who they say they are. A lot of people get into a situation, maybe their vetting process was flawed slightly, but not to the point where he's completely a horrible man and she's just like, I want to have your baby. Again, I'm separating the woman like Blueface and them line up. I'm talking about regular women, regular people who are out in the dating scene or looking for commitment. It's not, they're not just bypassing everything.
Well, would you say that there are women who would pass up on a man because he's balding in your like he's losing his hair? Like I know there are a lot of women who would pass up on a guy because he's balding, and then he probably would have taken care of her. He probably would have been a stable man. I see women with a lot of atavistic standards where they'll pass up on a good man for something very cosmetic or something that he can't even control, and then have a baby with a man who didn't offer anything on paper, who might have been over 6 foot, who might have had a car that was loud and it was wrapped, right? When you see this at the rate that you see it in the Black community, and you see that this is probably more of what we're seeing than the other thing, I think that's why it's hard for me to get with your stance. But I do agree with you that some men present themselves as one thing and then try to play that game. But I do believe that women try to be intuitive, and they try to claim to be energetic and intuitive until they're dealing with a man that doesn't pan out. Then all of a sudden they're susceptible to every finagle and trick in the book.
Well, she's also specifically on this woman who was here. What happened was she ended up being a stay-at-home mom, right? So now she's having a baby and she's not providing for herself. He's the sole provider. So she basically ended up stuck in a situation with a guy that she potentially thought would be beneficial or helpful towards her, but he turned out not to be. So
no, it didn't turn out. He was running the streets. She said it.
I'm not talking about your show. I'm talking
Imagine
about
me saying, "Oh, I gotta." No, SH. I gave you information. You can talk like you don't know the information. Like you look like you literally ignore what I said to go back to your talking point.
Just because you
But
said
now,
it.
SH, do you know now? No, let me ask you a question. Do you know now?
Do I know what?
That the guy didn't turn into something. She literally said he was running the streets. He was a street dude.
On this video, she said he promised.
SH, I'm giving you information. Hey, stop. Hey, stop there. Hey, stop. Hey, stop. Hey, SH, your talking point is not more important than reality. If I listen to a video and I think something, and then Mimi says, "Hey, Fatty, this is a point that you don't know, right? And we need to talk about it." I'm not going to ignore the information she gave me just for me to do my talking point. I have to talk about the things that happen. So now that you have the information, can you please address it in a way that actually puts that in consideration, that she chose a street dude? She chose to be a stay-at-home of a guy that was running the streets. Can you do that?
Well, let me answer. Street dude. When I hear street dude, what are we thinking of? Are you saying a man running the streets? Because I was raised by a street dude. That don't necessarily mean he won't do the things for his family. That just because he was a street dude. I brought an example before on your show. Nas is a street dude, but he might be an upstanding guy, a good husband, and a good father.
No.
So just because he was a street dude,
Jay-Z is a street dude. Cardi B is a stripper. Like we are. Hey,
No,
respectfully.
go ahead. Like, what
Hey,
type
hey,
of
respect.
stripper?
Hey, Sage. This
I
is why
was
you full of.
raised by
Hey, this is
one.
what. No. This is why you're full of shit, right? This is actually how you're full of shit,
Okay.
right? We understand that people have phases and eras in their life. They might do something dumb when they're young, but then they go and do awesome things or terrible things or the opposite. This man was actively outside. She had a kid with him. The kid is a baby. It's not that he was in the past. The kid was a baby. The kid is a baby right now. So if you have a positive connotation about men running the streets, when I say streets, why do you have such a negative opinion about average men? And that's why I say you're full of shit. When I show you the average man, or Ali shows you the average man, or Thon shows you the average man, or Uncle Rick shows you the average man, you go for the worst case scenario of the Amazon warehouse worker. He's abusive, and he's controlling finances, and he's going to do this and that to you. Now, I'm talking about street dudes, which for the most part we know they might get arrested. They might dealing with something that is illegal, might be hurting other people, might be putting you in danger, because if somebody doesn't like your boyfriend, you're probably going to go next. And you are trying to make, is this ghost from Power that runs the nightclub and takes care of his family and lives on the penthouse and is on the house? Why do you assume the worst for the average man, but you assume the best for a dude that is on the streets? Why do you do that, SH?
You're just assuming that. I'm just listening to what was presented to me. You, fatty, are the one assuming worst case scenario just because you want to get her or prove her.
Would you marry a street dude?
That's what you're doing.
On a balance of the probabilities.
I'm having a conversation in good faith.
SH, would you? I know you're married, right? Let's assume that you have a grown sister. She says, "Hey, sister, I'm going to marry a guy is an accountant." Does that any red flag?
I'm gonna marry a guy who's an accountant.
Yes, any red flag?
Not immediately, but there's no information. Like,
okay, no, perfect. Hey, sister, I'm going to marry a dude. What does he do? Oh, he runs the streets. He's a street dude. Any red flag?
Okay, yes, that's a red flag.
So you see how you can do an educated guess and assuming that somebody running the streets is not doing something, is doing something that might be either wrong, illegal, immoral.
When
right?
you generalize it like that, yes.
Is that delusion or denial?
Hey, and once again, I will double down on you being full of shit.
Go ahead.
You don't have to believe me. You don't have to believe me. You don't have to believe me. You know what you have to believe? Because you believe in her, right? You don't have to believe me. Look at her talking about him.
Pregnant with a baby, carry a baby, birth a baby, and then when the baby is here, doesn't help you with the baby and makes you do everything for the baby on your own. That means he wants to kill you, sis. He does not care whether you live or die. 2.5 months ago, I was a stay-at-home mom for a man who watched me carry a baby, made all these promises like it's going to be such a good life. And then when I had our baby, watched me do all the work for the kids. I also had a 4-year-old.
Are we going to skip the promise he made her? Are we skipping it?
So you are selective in the part that you believe her, right? You believe in some parts.
No.
But
Are we skipping that part? Just fuck it. Fuck the part where
he's
acting like a good guy.
No, SH. It's fine, friends. I got it, SH. SH, I come to your sister and I say, I am a bank robber, but I'm not going to rob banks anymore. Is your sister a dumbass for still choosing me?
Oh my God, fatty.
You don't get to ask those questions.
Wanting an hypothetical, I put it on the plate. Okay?
All right,
is your sister still a dumbass for choosing to marry him, even though he says, I'm not robbing any more banks, I'm done with that? Is she a dumbass?
I'm not calling her a dumbass.
No, I'm not saying that you are calling her nothing. You can say, sweetheart, I love you, but, right? You're going to say on the most gentle way possible. If your sister is going to marry an ex-bank robber that promised her that she's not going to rob banks anymore, is she somebody that might be making a terrible decision based on track record?
Potentially, yes.
Potentially. Everything is potentially. Everything is potentially. Everything.
It seems like
If it
she
makes the
doesn't.
woman look, if it makes the woman look bad, Maddie. If it makes the
Everything.
woman look-
Yes. And for now on, we are going to have this conversation the way SH likes to talk. Hey, Fatty, should a woman date a club promoter that is an NFL player part-time and is a personal trainer and is a porn star? Potentially, you know, because you don't know, potentially, but no, get away from that dude. He's that 7-time Olympic red flag winner. Get away from him. But every time we do that with women, SH, for whatever reason, can see the wrong on people. I will come and say, SH, sister, I appreciate you. I think you have a good head on your shoulders. I'm in love with the stripper. Should I date her, SH? What would be your advice, SH? If I came to you and I said, I'm in love with this stripper, what would you say to me?
First of all, you're putting words and things in my mouth. When I was speaking with Thon and we were actually answering the question.
Thon.
Oh, excuse me, Thon.
Yes, that's Megatron from the
I don't want to butcher your name.
Transformers. Yes,
that's all right.
I was saying that there is an issue with the vetting process in some areas, but as there can and there are scenarios where men played a role and end up not being the guy you think they are. So while I do understand that women can be blind or be poor in vetting, which is what you're alluding to, she was poor in her vetting and you want me to concede, I just won't because I don't know enough. That's it. That's the only reason.
Okay, and
it's the last thing. SH, never go live again. Ever. All our shows is assumptions. We are not on that room with them. We are not watching them fight. Like, you know what we're going to discuss afterwards? LeVar Ball. We have no idea what happened on that room. Should we pack it up in front of 500 people and go bounce and go to sleep?
Right.
Like, everything you do is assumptions, but that's the thing. And we see this over and over again. When we're talking about bad men, Ali says believe them. When we're talking about shitty men, Thon says believe them. When we're talking about abusers, Carmaya says, yup, get away from them. As soon as we start talking about women, you know, it depends. Potentially, I don't know the full story. Can you tell me the full story? Right?
Don't forget they delusional.
Smell the roses. I wish that you had the same energy today that you had yesterday on your show. And this is actually very telling of you because you are going to turn off this shit. And on Monday, you are going to review it and you are going to be very opinionated about everything that happened here. But now that you actually are in front of us, you can't do the same shit because you know you are fucking full of shit. You are wrong, right? So let's concede, right? Let's put Smell the Roses over here so she can have a conversation with you since you are not listening to men. Go ahead. You got it.
So it's not actually what Fatty said. It's what she said, SH. She was on the panel with us either last Friday or last Sunday. And she's the one that said that she's in her divine feminine now. But when she was with her baby daddy from 16 months ago, because she has two babies daddies, when she was with her baby's daddy 16 months ago, she wasn't operating in her divine feminine. She was basically in them streets is how she basically described it. So when Fatty was saying these are her words. This is her words about her story. We're not assuming anything. We're taking her words for face value.
Yes, and one more thing too. Don't forget the other thing they said. You are what you attract. Please don't forget that. You know, you can't remember that. The lady said you are what you attract. So if she attracted some trash guy and he the trash man, then she a trash woman as well too. And she also said that she was now healing, but she's giving advice when she doesn't even have the divine masculine man that she's talking about. So until you attract who you are, since this is what sisters are saying, then you got to still be that trash woman who hasn't healed yet. That's why women can keep repackaging themselves, get under Hotep, be a Egyptologist, be a preacher, and go to God, and all of a sudden she's a new woman because she's associated with something that looks good.
So
And
you
shout out to
think?
Sierra. You can go get a good guy, and all of a sudden you're a good woman
Hold
as
on.
well too.
So y'all think
Yeah,
hold
and then
on.
when it came down to what she was talking about with the guy that she got with or whatever, and him just having her sit at home, she already knew who he was before any kind of promises was even given. So that is already out the damn.
Hey, Carmaya, can I say something? A lot of y'all, and I ain't gonna say the one on the panel because never on the panel, is some garbage mothers, man. My little one is on me right now, right? If the babies are young, shouldn't the mama spend the most time with the kids? It's some garbage. I need her complaint was he's not helping my kids right now beg for their mom. They 1 years old, beg mama. 2, beg mama. 3, beg mama. They want their mama. How do the women act like victims when the man wants you and the kids want you and you say nobody helps you or loves you? It don't make sense at all. You wanted a husband. You wanted a family. You wanted to be a mother. Now you have kids that desire you and love you more than anything, but you complaining about spending too much time with them and you need help with them. It don't make. I love my kids. Let me finish. Let me finish. My lady wants to go to work, right? That's her option. She ain't got to go to work, right? But when I'm with my kids, we're having a ball. I'm not asking for no break. I'm not saying I'm overwhelmed. I'm not saying I'm exhausted. I'm cooking breakfast, lunch, dinner. We went to the pool. We went to the park. We lovey-dovey all day long. I'm all over my kids. They all over with me. I'm not trying to give them up to nobody. I'm not.
Your audio.
Look at God. Look
I can go get a babysitter. I can go get daycare. I can go do. I can do all of that. I want to spend time with my kids. I want my kid when he's tired laying right here, so I know where they are at all times. It's the only men are complaining not getting to spend enough time with their children.
Right.
Men are saying that the women are keeping the kids away from them, and I bet you she's lying because I'm gonna tell you this: it's a lot of times where men want to intervene and get the kids, and the women don't like when the kids are listening to the man, so she holds the kid away from the father as well too. I bet that father probably wanted to spend time with the kids. He's like, no, I don't like the way you do it because they listen to you or they want to spend more time with you. I don't know how old they are, but I do know this: from 1 to 5, at least 1 to 3, 0 to 3. You should want to spend the most time with your kids because they're gonna beg to spend time with you. By nature, they ain't gonna speak. They want to be around you.
Yeah, and that's what I was gonna say. Really, is like, as a mother, like it's really no reason outside of the woman healing postpartum where she would need that assistance. Like if she had like a C-section or something like that, yeah, I can understand. Yeah, I'm gonna need some assistance because that's hard to move around when you got cut open and after that first 2 weeks or whatever. But as far as like really like trying to take over and stuff, I don't think that's a thing where the man needs to come in and take over postpartum. Like the baby is bonding with you because you're the one that its heartbeat that you're the heartbeat that it knows. You were literally the one that it was living inside of. So it's really hard to just be like, oh yeah, that man needs to really, really come in and be helping. Like what? Change a few diapers?
Could you imagine? If your man had your baby when it was time for you to breastfeed? Like how you would
Don't
feel?
forget the question, Sage.
Like literally, like the bonding. You need that. You need the babies to be on you so that your postpartum can go by a lot smoother. Like women get postpartum depression because they're not around their child after they have their baby. Like you still need that connection and bond.
It's a
Can I say, because I'm old and I might forget my question. Can I please just say this because I really might forget my question? I'm sorry. Carmine, you so sweet and you got all them babies and you such a mommy and it just spills out all over you. But Ali, you said that earlier and I love that for you. Like you're like, ooh, when I'm with my kids, I feel like I'm this and I do all, and it doesn't feel like work to you. How many times a week do you shout outs to Ron, thank you for the $5 super chat. Thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Ali, do you think that if you were doing that on a daily basis that you would have the same if it was all day, every day, like maybe because I don't know how long, and because I'm not making this personal. I don't know how often you get to be with your kids all day.
Basis, Mimi. Every time he calls me, there's a toddler on the back. Every day. All day.
You talking about the person?
Time.
If I can get the funding, I'll raise 3,000 kids. I was in mental health for. I was in
so much better than me.
I was in mental health for 15 years, and all the people would send the female teachers, by the way, would send the kids out of their class to my class because they don't really want to be around the kids, even though the kids are struggling. When the kids do good, it's the teachers that did it, but when the kids do bad,
you built for that. So you built for it like that.
Men,
you are.
Men love. Like I said. I'm not going to do the men around me thing. I hate when people do that, right? The women around me kind of thing. Men love children. Men love.
No, because I don't have kids. I'm only saying because I don't have kids and I don't like them that much. So I think that's odd, as a woman.
It's a mental problem.
I like older kids. I don't like little kids. I like teenagers.
Mimi, you got to go get that checked out. If you don't like a baby,
I like them older. Like I like talking to them. I like being able to have conversations.
I'm gonna say this again, Mimi. No disrespect to you. If a woman doesn't like babies or want to be around young children, the degree of what comes with that, when they're with their mama, they naturally just ease onto her. They stop crying. They love
nobody's
her.
mama.
Let me finish. So, and that's how I know.
Raised quite a few children that weren't mine.
But it must be a responsibility thing. I have to give love back because when they're with their mama, everything is just smooth sailing, like they on time, like they love their mama. The only part that becomes an inconvenience if you don't feel like doing back to what they're doing. Most babies are loving. If you loving, they loving. Now, if you neglectful, if you're not monitoring, if you carrying that gloom all over yourself, your babies might carry it as well too. Because you look sorry, they might look sorry too.
What I'm saying?
No, I'm not. No, I'm not missing. Hey, Mimi.
No,
Mimi,
you are.
I'm gonna tell you. Hey, Mimi, I'm gonna say this.
No, because I prefaced everything I said by saying I've never had children.
You say you don't like.
But I have raised several.
I didn't either. I never had children.
I'm the oldest of 3 girls who had children. 6 kids. Okay, so I've raised kids. I've helped raise children. What I'm saying, all I said was I prefer to be around children who are older because I've never been a mom. I've never dealt with little babies I know when I say I helped raise them, they had their own mom. I have sisters, but what I'm saying is I've been around them, helped raise them. I've never birthed a little bitty baby and had to watch them all night long. All I'm saying is I'm
gonna tell you again, respectfully, it has to be something that comes with responsibility. Because I don't see women, when I see older kids, teenagers, older young men, young women, I never see women react the way they react to little babies. They were not doing nothing at all. They see a baby and the baby fever come out right away. They go, "Oh my God, can I hold them? Can I touch them? Let me."
What if a woman can't have children?
That's a completely different point.
Don't have the desire.
That's a complete. Again, can I? Hey, Mimi, let me land.
But you're doing the same thing I'm doing. You're saying it's a completely different thing. And I'm telling you, it's a completely different thing. You're trying. Look, I'm not saying I don't like kids. I'm saying that I have never had children, so I don't know. I can't speak to little babies.
You know what? Can I tell you what you're saying is like to me is equivalent to me saying I don't like women who are attracted to me. Because babies naturally love mothers. There's nothing like a puppy. Let me finish. Like a pup. Then why don't you like little kids?
I didn't say I don't like them.
You say you don't like being around them. Excuse me. You say you don't like being around them. Why don't you like being around little kids if they love you?
So I get what you say. So you're gonna take every little thing that I say completely literally.
I'm erase it. I'm erase it.
So now I hate children. I hate babies. I hate babies. I'm a baby hater.
Mimi, can we erase that? Mimi, let's erase that. Let me erase that. Okay. Did you not say I don't like being around little kids?
I'd rather be around older kids because I'm a communicator and babies don't communicate. They cry. And I'm not one of those people that 100% understand.
It doesn't make sense to me. Hey, you know why it don't make sense to me? All the kids are worse with the women.
It don't make sense to you when you a whole man out here. You ain't got no titties, no vagina, no womanly.
You didn't let me get context. You didn't let me get context. You didn't let me get context. You didn't let me get context.
When you hear a baby cry,
you didn't let me get context. You didn't let me get context.
Who has never birthed a child.
You didn't let me get context. You didn't let me get context.
Neither one of us have ever birthed a child. Neither one of us knows what it's like to birth a child. So how you gonna sit here and tell me how I should feel about what it's like to have birthed a child? I just told you I've never birthed one. I don't know anything about raising a little bitty baby from a little bean into pushing it out. But at the end of the day, I prefer to be around older kids because that's what I'm used to. I've raised little babies. I've been around little babies. My whole life. My sisters are baby makers. At the end of the day, I've never experienced that. Neither have you. And it's very presumptive of you to think that you know what it's like to have a child and I don't. And you a whole man. And we neither one of us have had the experience.
You talking about this? I didn't give birth to one, but I'm raising two. So
well, I'm for you, and I raised a couple. You didn't squeeze them out of your vagina either. So what makes you any different than me?
Hey, Mimi, you doing your monologue, and I'm not stopping you, right? You gonna let me give context, please? And I'm not gonna do this my show thing on you. I thought we had number love for each other.
Look, just because listen, I'm Puerto Rican. If I yell at you, it's because I love you.
I love you too. I love you too.
If I don't love you, I'm gonna shut down and not say a word.
Little kids are supposed to be harder for men. Little kids are supposed to be harder for men, and then as they older they get. Can I finish, please? Can I finish, please? As they get older, it becomes easier for men. All you got to do is look at that kid. You ain't got to say nothing to the kid. The kid, my children at this age, right? My little one right now is responding to no. My lady be like, don't say it like that. I said, I know exactly what I'm doing. Let me do what I'm doing. This little 1-year-old is already responding to no, but they know I love them. They know I'm not trying to be mean to them. My 3-year-old right now, I could bring him in. Yes, no, go here, sit down, up, 1, 2, 3, ABC. It's supposed to be harder for us when they're smaller. It's easier for us when they get bigger. That's why in ancient times or tribal nations or whatever you want to say, the kids got to a certain age and the man comes get those sons away from the woman. After you spend a certain time with them, they with us now. The women stay with y'all. As the kids get older, it's typically harder for you to enforce what you're telling these kids because they feel like they can run over you because you're the nurturer, you're the loving one, and you're the enablers. You feel good with letting your kids get away with things and letting them get their way. Men don't. We're not agreeable. Can I finish? If it don't apply, let it fly. You know you can't do what we do. You can't enforce it the way we enforce it. A lot of women get jealous to the fact that the kids would literally listen to the man without just looking, and you gotta tell them 100 times. I love my mama to death. My mom was a phenomenal woman. She had to tell us 100 times to do something until something came up. My father can whisper our names, and we heard what he said. So it's different. It's easier when they get older for us because men raise the adults. The women is supposed to be easier when they babies because they already naturally connected to you. So I don't understand how you'd rather be around older kids or adults, young adults, than little babies who naturally gravitate to and love their mothers more than anything in the world.
Because they ain't mine. How about that?
I have a question for Ali.
I think that this went left. I think that what Mimi was trying to say before this went down the cliff was that if you're a man and you're saying that you love to be around your kids when you have them, I think she was saying, I don't know. And Mimi, correct me if I'm wrong.
I will.
I was thinking that you were trying to say that a man might say that he likes being around his kids because he's not around them as often as the mother is when they're younger, is what I think she was trying to say.
I'm gonna make another point. The way my children at young age responds to men and women is different as well too. They'll let the women hold them. They'll let the women play with them even more than they do with the males because I'm their daddy, right? And I'm their father, but they don't gravitate to the men the way they gravitate to the women. Even at this young age, he'll let the women hold them where he'll probably kind of be more distant from the males. But because they're a woman, might have certain pheromones, I don't know, but they're fine with the mothers holding them. So that's the part I just don't understand. Go ahead.
And you know what, Ali, even though I'm not a mother, your son would probably love for me to hold him because that's I've always gotten that type of response from children. It's not what you're trying to make it seem like. I love kids. I absolutely do. And they love me.
I'm trying to understand why you prefer being around with the older kids than the younger ones. If you get
Might
that,
be insecure about
hold
that,
on, real quick,
Ali.
Mother Road. Insecure. She already said they love her to death. I'm sure they
Right,
would too.
but
You
you
have a
have to
bubbly,
have a
you have a bubbly person. You have the personality that the kids probably love. I don't understand. It's like someone tell me they don't like music. Like like there's people I don't trust people to say they don't like music. Now I'm saying
Right.
I don't trust you.
Yeah.
I just
So I didn't say I didn't like
No.
kids.
I know. I know.
Ali,
said.
Ali, that goes against your talking point.
What do you mean?
You say that women hate their kids. They can stand being around them. That they can stand being moms. That they can stand the work that comes with being with these kids and all that. And now you find strange that the woman is like, she's not saying that, right? She didn't say it, right? But if
I
a
didn't
woman
say that
came in-
exactly.
No, I know, Mimi. That's why I'm
No.
taking it out for you.
Yeah.
But how will that be strange if a woman came in and says, man, I can't stand being around these little boys and these little girls and all that. Doesn't that literally confirm your talking point that these women hate being moms, hate being around kids, everything is work and all that?
Yes.
How would that be strange? That's not strange. That's the reality, right?
No, it's still strange because I bet most of the women that's on the panel grew up with grandmothers and mothers and aunties who loved being around them. They didn't try to take breaks.
That's what you
You
thought.
have no idea.
I said, I bet you.
Order in the court. Speculation.
I'm gonna speculate. I'm not gonna do. No, I said I said.
Ali, you met Carissa a week ago. You don't know. You met Bella a week ago. You met Skyper a week ago. You met Sums a week ago.
Hey, Fatty, you didn't let me.
But
you didn't let me finish. Fatty, can I finish? But you didn't even let me finish. There was more context to what I was saying.
No, it's because you are once again doing the because the woman on the panel was raised by good mothers and
No,
good
I'm not. I already said no.
You
Let me correct what I said. The 2 generations before, so I'm not sure how old they are. I would think Mimi's might have. I already
I'm
say
45 in July, and I expect everyone to
her
celebrate.
mama. I would think her mama probably loved her. A lot of the women that I come across now don't like their mothers and want mother properly. A lot of the times, even when Carmaya was talking about postpartum, majority of women don't have postpartum. Majority of these women didn't get the right upbringing, the right loving, the right nurture from their mothers, so they're uncomfortable when they have a child because they don't know what to do with one. So I understand that. All I'm saying is, it's two things can be happening at the same time. I still can't understand how mothers don't like being around their children, how women don't like being around, not liking around young kids, and at the same time acknowledge that most women are now complain about being around their kids and don't like them. It's two
Well,
things.
maybe if I have one, then my opinion will change.
One second. You didn't answer nothing. I'm talking
And
about.
you
your
always say
opinion.
that. How did I not
Ali,
understand that?
because Ali, just because you're saying a lot of things doesn't mean that you actually
Tell me
tackled the
what
point.
part I didn't understand. Tell me the
this is
okay,
your
go
opinion, right? Imagine
Yes.
that I live in a place that rains every day, right? And then I go outside and I say, "Damn, it's raining. That's strange." Like, you call me crazy, Fatty. You live in a place that rains.
Delusional.
So if I say, if I live in a place that rains every day, let's imagine that I live on the United Kingdom, right? In London, and it's always gray. And I go outside and I say, damn, it's gray, it's raining, damn, that's strange. No, that's ridiculous. If I live in a place that rains and is gray every day, I understand the better is where it is weird. There's nothing strange about it. Your talking point is these women hate their kids because he's work and they don't want to be around them, and he's pain and all. Hey, SH, I know you are very distracted and you are completely checked out of the show, but that was the point that you were made on Friday, that everything was a sacrifice, having kids, having us, it was a sacrifice and all that. And you recognize and point that these women are lazy. They don't want to be around kids. They don't want to take care of them. They just want to do the performative thing, and then they switch it right when it's actually time to take care of the kids. They don't. They want to be mothers in the Instagram and all that, but in real life they are lazy. They don't want to actually do that shit. So if a person comes in and say, a woman comes in and says, I don't like to be around kids, or I don't like kids, whatever. If you say that's strange, it's not strange because it's your talking point. You believe that most of women are like that. So how is that strange when that's your opinion?
You are on point tonight.
No, it's not. No, it's still not strange. How about this? We did the delusional.
Ali, you change it again. I just want to point it out.
I can acknowledge.
I need you to be precise with your words. Is it strange or is it not strange?
Your mic.
Your mic,
is
Ali.
off. You have to tell me, is
No.
it strange or is it not strange?
No, it's strange. I can acknowledge that women complain about not liking their children, and I can not understand how they don't like kids that love them. I can do both of them at the same time.
I ain't got no kids.
I didn't say you, Mimi. I'm not Mimi.
But
I'm
you
not
were talking to me,
Mimi,
though.
no, that
And I
even
was
moved
the example.
Mimi, hey, Mimi. Okay, so let me use you as an example. If you want to be used as an example, I cannot.
Don't.
You know what it's like? It's like a gay man that women love and flock to, but he don't like women. So kids naturally love women. The babies want to be around women, be held by women. I don't understand women that don't want to be around little kids. That's the part I don't understand.
What does that have to do with what your claim? I can, for example, I can say dogs love me, and I can hate dogs because motherfuckers every time they see me they try to jump on me, right? A baby,
Right.
like a
How
baby,
don't you understand? No, Daddy.
a baby.
Hey, Daddy, what you're saying doesn't make Daddy. No, what you're saying. No,
You
Daddy.
did it again. You
Daddy.
did it again. You put.
What you're saying don't make sense. What you're saying right now doesn't make sense.
Hey,
If I say somebody like for instance, in real life, you can meet somebody that likes you and values you, right? But the fact that they like you and value you, you just don't like them. You just don't value them, right? That's one instant, right? But when it comes to little kids that literally come out of women, there can't be strange that I don't understand how there can be women that don't like their kids when their kids like them.
Because
That's not
you already
it's not strange. That's not strange to still not understand.
Ali is your talking point because they are lazy. Because to be a mom, it brings a lot of work. Because you have to be attentive all the time. Because you have to do a lot of things that when you have kids that come with you being around them is work. And reality is work. Even if you actually enjoy work, it's still work. You literally diagnose it, you treat it, and then you come around with the conclusion and it says, I don't understand how this person is sick. Motherfucker, you literally point out the disease, you cure the person, and now when we are talking about what is happening, you are saying, oh, I don't know, it's lupus. It's always lupus on Dr. House. We already find the cure. We already understand what it is. Why are you backtracking and saying that is strange when you literally acknowledge that this woman don't want to do it?
I'm going to forget what I got to say. I just have one question.
The same thing you did with SH where she's talking about potential. We shouldn't just have a show. Okay, all the women are hoes and liars. Let's just have sex with them. We shouldn't even marry them. Why are we having a show? Why we even have a show? If we're acknowledging, hold on. If we're acknowledging this show is doing the observations of the contradictions that the women are talking about, and they're hypocrites as well too, and we're acknowledging when we do these shows. Hold on, real quick, Mimi. I'm not talking about you directly, Mimi. I told you that.
No, it's your contradiction. It's not woman contradiction.
It's not. No, it's not a contradiction. If I say it's strange.
No, it's yours because if you understand once again, Ali, and then you flip it. You said, "Oh, because babies like them. Why they don't like them back?" Isn't that fair? What you said? Babies like woman. Why women don't like them back? Isn't that something that you said, Ali?
No, is it? Yes. Is it strange?
Okay,
so I'm asking you. No, let me ask you directly
no,
since
Ali,
we're doing this.
You can ask me if I'm going on a. I'm
Okay,
following the path. You can stop
go
me in the middle, right? Imagine me saying this, man. That rich man, gold diggers like him. Why does he like him back? Why all these gold diggers like a man with money and this man with money doesn't like them back? Because it drains their pockets, it drains their energy, it drains their time. A rich man has very easily reasons to not like a person that likes them. So if a woman understands, and you say this, that is sacrifice, that these babies are the trouble and they're always looking for mama and always on your lap and always playing and always sleeping and crying and waking and pooping and all that, how is it strange that a baby will like Mimi, but Mimi as a single 45-year-old would not Mimi. Sorry, I have to take it out of meaning.
No, Mimi.
No, because he's going to.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I'm okay because it's fine.
How can you literally preach to the people that women are lazy and they don't want none of the work that comes with being with these kids, and after diagnosing that, saying it's weird that child don't like kids and be around these kids? How does that make sense?
It's like me.
And please address your hypocrisy.
I'm gonna do an analogy. It's not hypocrisy. If I meet lions that don't like eating meat, it's strange. If women are lovers and nurturers and they are the ones who give birth to babies,
but
and they don't,
some kill their children, some beat their children, some destroy their children's lives on purpose. Let's be for real.
Mimi, you have to let him land. And once again, that analogy is crazy Because
is.
there's no Ali. There's no vegan lions. If you don't eat meat, you die. Like I don't
There
understand
is
why you come here.
literally one.
That analogy that you use, can you please?
That's
There
not.
are
No, it's
vegan
not. No,
women.
it's not. No, it's
So
not.
it's-
It should. So, hey, so hold on. Are y'all telling me right now, and Fatty over pursuing this, that it's not strange if it's not strange if a woman doesn't want to be around a child that she gives birth to? Is that not strange?
No.
And I'm not talking about Mimi. No. Let me. No, that's my main. No, I didn't change. No, I didn't. I didn't
talking
change.
about me because I had a attitude.
Fatty, you.
No. Hey, one second.
I'm not changing.
I'm
I'm not changing. You're not understanding. I'm not changing.
I'm going to point out how you
that
change
my
it.
main. No. I'm gonna make my point so you understand my point.
No,
you can't change my point. No,
No, but
I'm
you
gonna say
change
it again. That's like I can't understand somebody who don't like. I can't understand a man who don't like his children. I don't understand that.
You just changed it. You just changed it.
No, I didn't. I never changed. I never changed it.
The conversation started with why women don't like to be around kids. Okay, kids.
That was
and
it.
now you are changing. Why is a woman can't stand to be around her kids?
That
Okay,
part.
we're
That
going
was
to
the
do this.
change.
We're going to do this, Ali. Your talking point actually tackles the one that you changed the conversation to, right? The kids. Are you telling, right, that you are diagnosing that women are lazy? Women don't want the chores that come with having kids. Women don't want nothing that has to do with the child rearing and staying at home. Yesterday, you were literally going at SH crazy about staying at home being a privilege and all this because you can do it and men can do it and women. You did all that. And now, after SH and millions of women being complaining about having to take care of the kids and being around the kids all the time and all that, you are telling me that for you is strange when you literally pointed out and said and agreed that these women don't want to be around their kids like that. Are you saying that's weird when literally that's your talking point?
You realize that your point can't make sense either if you're saying I'm saying that because they don't. Think about what you just said. If I'm talking about women and their kids, but then you said these women don't like rearing their kids or lazy with their kids and lazy with the responsibility, then is it me talking about the women being around other people's kids or their kids, Fatty? Like, think about what you say right now. You say, Fatty, Ali, you're saying it's strange. Because one, you said I was talking about women being around other people's kids, but you're saying I'm saying women don't like being around their kids. So which point are you making? Fatty, think about.
You are not
watch when you say. No. Watch when you say. Watch when you watch.
Let me explain to you. Let me explain to you the conversation.
It's not gonna make.
Ali, I guarantee you that you don't know how the conversation started. I guarantee you.
Listen to your words.
You know what? I will trust you right now. Prove that you know how the conversation started.
When Mimi said she don't like being around young kids. She don't like being around young kids.
You see, this is the problem, Ali. The conversation didn't start there.
This is where this part.
No,
okay,
can I prove it? Can I prove it?
Prove
this is how the conversation started. Ali, is that you like to be around your kids so much because you do it part-time? Because you do it in a very small percentage of your week. So that's what she asked you, and I literally defended you and said, no, Ali genuinely likes to be around his kids because every day this motherfucker calls me and little Ali and little Ali second. I defended you.
Yep. Fatty, this argument that we having right now started because when she asked this, there would have been no argument if she never said I don't like being around young kids. We wouldn't be here. That's not what started this argument. That's not what started. Fatty, if she never,
you know what? For you to not play defense, I'm going to actually defend a statement that I make. Most men don't like to be around their kids 24 hours either. This is a fact. Just the same way most men don't want to be around home 24 hours. The same way men don't want to be around their friends 24 hours. Your kids are not different. Your kids are an extreme drain. You need to take some breaks here and there because most men don't even have the capacity to be working, to be doing the lawn, to be throwing the garbage, to be taking the kids. That is a reality.
You move the goalposts.
No, he's not moving.
No one talking about Mimi. You a co-signer, and it's crazy. You let Mimi is co-signing. You no one said about being around your kids. Because now you said no man wants to be around his kids 24 hours.
Hey, 1 second. I said, is there any point of time, Ali, when I use all?
No, you said no man wants to be. You said no man wants to be.
Is there? I will do this, Ali.
It's crazy, Fatty.
Is there any way? Is there any? Is Ali? Is there any place where Fatty usually says no man likes to be. Do you understand what I said?
If I say no women like a small dick, does it really mean it almost goes all? No woman likes a small. Is that all? Is that synonymous to all or most?
You know what, Sally?
Is that synonymous to all?
Words matter.
I will concede. I will concede. Let me if I said it right, because I don't know if I said it. So I will say this, right? Most men don't want to be around their kids 24/7. Do you disagree with that statement?
No. Did I make that statement?
Let me move it. Ali, I didn't say that you made that statement.
Daddy, that's moving.
Let me move it. Most men want to be with their kids 20 hours a day.
Fatty, that's not what we're talking about. You're moving.
Once again, I literally said that I was going to move the conversation, and you are accusing me of moving the conversation. I said I was going to move the conversation. But
you're trying to make your point. You're making a point that I wasn't making.
Ali, I will ask again.
Go ahead.
Do most men want to be around their kids 20 hours a day?
No, not 20 hours a day.
Okay.
No, I don't think most people.
We're trying to bring it down. Do most kids want to be around their kids 16 hours a day? Taking consideration people sleep, right? Do most men want to be around their kids 16 hours a day?
Hey, Fatty, the only reason why I give the other one is because they work. If most men didn't have to go to work, they would be around their children. They like being around. So how about, no, let me answer it so you don't got to keep doing this, right?
That was not
when I say most men want to be around their kids, maximum time that they can be around their kids.
If a man sleeps 8 hours and he takes 1 hour to shower, to dress, and 1 hour to eat and all you are telling me that men in majority would stay 15 hours, 16 hours with their kids if they could? Or you think most men will say, this is mama job, this is not daddy job, I am the dad, I'm the disciplinary, I'm the guy that breaks the law, I will stay with little Tommy on weekends, full time, because we're going to do activities and all that, and I will help him with homework after a very day. That's not most men. Most men will be with them the whole time.
Are we talking about, see, like this? What I'm asking for context. Are you talking about single parents, or are you talking about a family? Which one are you talking about?
Both. Men in majority.
Most men would want to be around their kids as much as possible if they're not working.
So men will.
If they're not, if they're off, they would want to be around their children.
There's most men.
Yes.
So work 8 hours, eat, take a shower, and spend 15 hours.
They would want to be around their kids. They would want to be around their kids. If you was easy,
Ali, are you serious?
Yes, I am serious. So let me tell you, I'm gonna say this.
Y'all can cheeks, Ali. When they gonna clap cheeks?
No. Hey, you just hold on. Did we say
talking
family
about
men?
you or most men?
No, I'm saying, listen. Most men, not just me. Most men, if you're talking about a guy with a family, wants to be around his family.
Wait, so you're not special? I thought you were special. I see.
No, I don't say. I never say I'm special. I never say I'm special.
Just 1 second, friends. This is why I have respect for Ali. Ali is definitely special. Because this motherfucker is always with his kids. He's working with his kids. He's streaming with his kids. Even today's show, I have to host it kind of because the motherfuckers are there. This motherfucker is always with his kids. And he, in my opinion, is actually a super dad because he actually enjoys being around the kids. That's why I have more respect for Ali than I have respect for people like me that can stand being around people just because. Right?
So when does he have time to cheat?
My question to you, Ali, is you don't think you are special compared with most men that could do exactly what you can do, but don't do it because they don't like their kids like that? Not like the kids, love the kids, but being around the kids all the time, everything. You don't think you are special? You're muted.
We can't hear you.
I'm decent. I'm a decent guy.
That was not the question.
No, I don't. I mean, am I special?
You're not what
do
most
you
men
think
are.
you are special, Karen, compared with the other
no,
dads?
I'm delusional.
That this man is
You're delusional. You're delusional. You are special.
I'm delusional.
You are loved.
Do you
are
think
special.
That what you do for your kids put you on a very special?
Delusional.
Do you think that what you do? Do you think that what you do for your kids on a daily basis put you on a very special category that is not most men?
100%.
Okay, so, I believe if most men were in my position, they would do what I do.
That's not what.
There's no proof of that.
Nah, they go God. God bought me some. No, I'ma say it again. If most men, Fatty come back.
I see where SH gets it from because you doing the same thing.
That was not even my question, right? That was not my question.
Say it again. How did I answer it? Go and say it again.
Do you believe that you are in that category that you are special compared with most men? Do you think you are special? Do you think most men are like you?
You a 1%er, Ali.
Not in my position. No, not in the position that I'm in. Most men aren't in the position that I'm in. No.
But if they were, do you think they would? The answer is no.
If most men were in my position, yes, they would do the same thing.
No, a lot of them are. A lot of them are sitting at home not doing shit, and they don't want to sit at home with their kids because come on now, you know this is true. We do videos on it every
One
day.
second, please. Hey, friends, 1 second. We have a lot of married women on the panel today, right? And women that were married before too, right? Please tell us, ladies, one by one. We're going to start smell the roses and end in sums. Okay.
Really?
No. 1 second.
You gotta ask them.
No. Because my question is going to be a matter of fact. It's not going to be a matter of opinion.
That's crazy,
right?
Fatty.
No. You have to listen very carefully to what I said.
Just remember what Fatty doing with y'all.
My question is a matter of fact and not a matter of opinion. Okay, I'm going to ask them a fact. Don't give me your opinion. Tell me exactly what happens. So let's start with smell the roses and caress.
What?
Does your husband or the father of your kids want to spend all the time he has after he's working with the kids, or he kind of like compartmentalizes, speaks special times to be with him? This is a matter of fact. This is not your opinion. What does he do? Does he like, give me my kids, and you see him 16 hours later, or usually y'all keep doing your job here and there, and he like chime in here and there like most dads do? What do your husbands do? Smell the roses and Carissa.
He does the latter, what you just described in the latter. I would say, 2 hours at the most, 4 hours at the max. Like, he ain't trying to spend all day with my son. Like, nah, like.
What about you, Caressa?
So he wants his bear, he wants his dinner, and he wants to watch his game in peace. That's all.
Right. He want to kiss the baby goodnight.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's it. Leave him alone after that.
Damn, we about to take that word for it.
Let me go with SH first because Kermai is eating good. SH, what happens on your household? Like, as soon as he gets home, you don't see the kids for hours, or he is a part-time thing, he goes in and out, like that type of stuff?
It's okay. It's in and out. That's the truth. It's in and out.
Hey, you gonna do Ali like that?
Man, Fatty can ask y'all to give the truth, and we can't believe y'all, but he's asking y'all. How can you say this? How can you say that's fact?
Tell the truth about the men. Tell the truth.
You know what, Ali? You know why Ali is playing today? Ali, you know about my mom. I know about yours. Yeah, right?
Yes.
My dad is the special agent. He's the FBI. He's not walking the streets every day. Mom is doing the duty every day. Mommy clocks out in the 6 in the morning, and she always has to do the clothing and the eating and all that shit. And daddy is the supervisor, the coordinator that comes into the store and says, hey, how's the sales going? Oh, we did this, we did that, we did that. Okay, so y'all good. I'll go back. I need to go to the other stores. I'll come back later so I can see if everything is okay. Men are supervisors on a day-to-day basis. They are not a day-to-day nanny. They are not a day-to-day coach. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? And my mom did the same shit because she's a good mom. It's not the job of the dad to be every day. Like, as soon as he gives the job, stay with the kid for 16 hours because
we all know that we only listen to the what's the person under the supervisor. We only listen to them. We only listen to the person under the supervisor because they're the one that's out there with us on the streets all the time when we're working. So yeah, dad is supervisor and mom is whatever. What assistant man? Okay, you got manager, assistant manager, and we all listen to the assistant manager because.
What it is mom is the Pizza Hut store director. And dad is the regional manager.
Yep, whatever. And nobody knows the regional manager. We've never seen him. We don't talk to him. He never sends emails. We talk to the assistant.
But Ali's saying if the regional manager could be on the store every day, he would be opening
It's
the
a lie.
store.
That's
and
no,
preparing the
no,
food.
no.
I
We
don't
know
think
that's a
true.
lie. If you've ever been a regional manager, you know that's a lie. But I do want to say this, Ali. I want to give you your flowers because it sounds like you are a great father. It sounds like you are very present, and you are. I think maybe you are a little bit. Let's see, denial or delusional.
Delusional.
Maybe you're in denial of the fact that most men are not like you. No, Ali, listen,
agree with
you're
Ali.
in
My kids
denial
are
of the
the
fact
same.
that most men are not like you. Like we don't have men like you out here. And I don't have kids. And I know this from just having sisters who have children. And like I said, I've helped raise a couple of kids. To be clear, I want to give you your flowers because you sound like an amazing father, an amazing baby, whatever, baby daddy, father, whatever it is. I wish that on every woman that has a child because that
Ali,
ain't
save it.
you-
Ali, save it. Save it. Ali, save it. Let
That's
them answer
not
that.
the
Save it.
norm.
Make some notes and let's them answer that. Let's Carmaya and Bella and Skipper and Sums answer the question, and then Ali can rebuttal all of y'all. Right? So Carmaya, how is that? Like, is the all like you don't see your 7 kids, 18 kids, 1,000 kids? Wait, Ali, why you talking? What did I do?
All these married women, the men don't come home. That's crazy. You know,
No, that's
like
not
all
what
these men
they're
come-
saying. That's not what they're saying.
That's not part of the
That's
conversation.
not what they're saying at all. They're saying he comes home, but he's doing his thing.
Yeah. So that's exactly what my husband does. He comes home.
Karma does not come out. Oh, that is you.
That's me. He comes home, he does his thing. You know, he has his own routine that he does when he gets home. He decompresses, and then whenever the kids notice, oh, he's done decompressing, then that's when they spend their little bit of time. That's my daughter. That's the one that normally goes run after him, but he does his thing for however many hours, and then he connects with the kids for a certain amount of time, and then after that is bedtime. I mean, it's nothing where he goes off to the sunset with them just because he's home and frolics through the field. Like he doesn't.
So he comes. So he comes home. What time does he get off work?
He works 12, so he gets off at 6. He lives about 45. I mean, he works about 45 minutes away, so he gets home around 7.
He gets 7. What time and how long does he decompress for? You said till 9.
No, he'll decompress for like maybe an hour. And then by the time, you know, the kids start, you know, coming and trying to jump on them and entertain them, it's like, you know, almost time for bedtime anyway.
When he's off, so like I said, he went to work, he came back, decompressed, and then they got to go to sleep. When he's off, is he spending the most time with his kids?
When he's off, he has, you know, the spurts where it'll be like, okay, y'all go in y'all room and play, and then whenever it's like, you know, an hour or whatever, they'll come and he'll play with them on the game or something, or yeah, bring that to daddy. You know, it just depends what we got going on. If I'm normally the one like, hey, let's go do something, you know, let's get out the house, because I'm in the house all the time. I'm a stay-at-home mom, so I'll be like, I don't want to be in here.
How old are the kids? So my kids, right? It ain't like you literally got your kids, because your kids want to play. They do the isolation play. It ain't like you can try to play with your kids. They still want to go play with something else. But is he in the vicinity of his children?
Yeah,
time to move the goalposts.
How was that moving the
Is he
goalposts?
close to his? Is he on the same room, guys? Is he on the same room?
This is crazy.
Hey, Ali, that's crazy.
This is crazy. That's
He
crazy.
went from men want to be with their kids all the time to is he in the house?
How was that not being with your children? How was that not being with your kids? That's not moving. Hey, hold on. How was that not with your kids?
Karmaya, I got him right, Ali. The same way you say that these kids are being raised by tablets. A woman can be on the same room as a kid, and the motherfucker literally playing with his tablet the whole day, and the man is paying, a woman is paying no mind watching Housewives of Atlanta. You know what men do? No. You ask me a question. You know what men do? Men will put the NFL Sunday game, and they will get their Cheetos and their beer, and they see little Tommy going out, and they say, "Come here, Tommy. Now go play again." What
Or
are
to get
you
on the
asking?
I'm gonna say this. Y'all didn't do it, but Fatty moved the goalpost. Mimi says she don't like being around the
What was the
kids.
question?
We were not talking about spending quality time with the children.
What was the question?
She said she didn't like. I was talking about how
I
you
don't
don't
want
like
to
being
be around your damn babies. Okay, I don't want to be. Don't want. What's the problem with that? Does that mean that I don't like children? That I'm gonna beat your kids? That I'm gonna disrespect you? No, that means that I'm not comfortable around little kids because I prefer to be around older kids that can tell me. I'm 45 years old. I'm not trying to figure out what's wrong with your 2-day-old child. They got a mama for that. Keep your little babies away from me. I've done this, been there, done that. That don't mean I don't like them. That doesn't mean that I hate children. It means that I have a preference.
Before we go to Bella,
I don't get it.
Kermaya, real quick.
Mimi, leave my Booski Mimi alone, okay, y'all? Just not too much.
Please.
Right?
I wanted to know where I moved the goalpost when this man literally say, "Is he on the vicinity?" What the vicinity is? Vicinity is you are somewhere in the room.
Can they be seen?
That's literally what it is. You are somewhere in the room and the kids are just playing around. Does that mean that you're taking care of your kids? No, it doesn't. Because if that was the case, we wouldn't be complaining about kids being raised by TV, laptops, and motherfucking smartphones. We wouldn't. If just being on the vicinity makes you a good dad, woman are doing a great job. Go ahead, Kermaya, and then I want to go to Skipper and
I
Bella.
just been saying what I needed to say to Ali because this is the dichotomy of having children as a woman, as a mother, compared to as a father. When I go into the bathroom, I can't even piss in peace. I literally, mom. He goes into the bathroom. Guess what? Complete silence. He gets to decompress on the toilet. All the men do it. All y'all asses is not sitting on the toilet for 30 to 45 minutes shitting straight. Y'all are literally sitting there decompressing and being able to get away from these kids.
No, Kermaya.
Praying in bed by the time he get off the pot.
No, Kermaya. Most men would love to be shitting while their kids is running around the bedroom and taking a shower and the kid knocking at the door. Most men can stand to leave their kids for 3 seconds. Like this is hey, good parents, especially good dads, are there when it's needed. Good dads are there when it's needed. Once you are around your kids all the time, a lot of times you become the mom. Because it's very difficult to create separation between the good cop and the bad cop. Somebody has to be the bad cop. The bad cop can be around your kids all the time, every time. So when the mom says, wait until daddy gets home, that's the power of the dad. Wait until daddy gets home. If she says, daddy over there, does that sound the same? Like, I don't understand since when traditional men want to be under their woman or their kids all the time. Never happened. I need breaks from you and I need breaks from the kid to do my job. Because if I'm always around the kid, I'm not going to function well. I'm going to be tired. I wake up tomorrow to go to work and now I'm losing my livelihood. And the moment I lose my money, I lose you. That's not even good for the man because he has to be rested to do his job. Imagine that Kermaya wanted to be a stay-at-home mom and the husband was always with the kid, spending his energy. Hey, you would have no sex. That man will be crawling around the house, bad mood, go to work, screaming at people. That's not even healthy. So, again, if these men are there in mass, I need to see them because I never met these dudes in mass. Very small percentages in very particular situations. Skipper.
This is just because he's a Capricorn. Ali's a Capricorn. He tries to hide it, but he's so much of a Capricorn. That's the reason why he is the way he is.
And he's a good man, and we want these men to be good men. And it's okay to be a good man, but you can't cape for the bad men while you a good man and think that y'all are the same, because y'all ain't the same. These men ain't out here taking care of their kids all day and still going live on YouTube during the day, in the afternoon, and the evening with their kids sitting around and bringing home the bacon. It's not happening. Like, you are an anomaly, and it's okay to be that. You need to absorb it and take it in and accept it. It took a long time for me to accept that I was an alpha woman, and that it's going to be very hard for me to, find somebody.
You were an alpha woman when Miss Let Go told you to be quiet on Sunday.
I don't know how.
When Miss Let Go said you better be quiet, you were like, yes, sir, of course.
I was being respectful because I don't know that. I was being respectful because I don't know that man, and he's from the South. I'm from the South, and we know how we talk. We're from the South. You know what I'm saying? I'm a Southern woman. I live 2 hours Southern, see?
Mimi, I need you to be quiet and sit down now.
Okay, Dad.
Here we go.
Oh my God.
This is Sparta!
You're lucky you were invited,
that was
because if you weren't, I will kick you off the show.
You need to learn. You need to learn the difference between performative and for clicks and views in real life. Okay, it's called performative. I know what it takes to
alpha woman.
That was gross, Mimi. That was gross. Really, Mr. Let Go? That's the problem.
I don't know that man. I don't know who he is. I don't know him at all. So
but that's the problem with him, right?
Let me ask
that
Skipper.
little performative stuff that y'all do got his head so big. Like.
Friends, let me ask Skipper and Bella the same question, okay? By your experience, your friends' experience, all that. Like, do you think men want to be with their kids the most time possible, or they usually space out those moments?
My personal experience is they do want to. In my personal experience, they want to spend as much time with their kids.
There's your ex-husband?
Yes.
Damn, and you still left him. That's crazy.
Say that. Yep.
Imagine having a man is a good dad. But what about me? No, I was kind of joking. But if
no, yes, I would lay up under a man that wouldn't, honestly.
So do you expect your future husband, the guy that you're engaged to, do the same thing with y'all kids?
He does. He does do it with my kids.
No, not your kids, y'all kids.
Well, yeah, when we have kids, yes, but he does do it with my current children.
So, oh wait, y'all living together?
Yes.
And he spends not all, but he's available.
When he's not working, yeah. When he's not working.
So he stops working and he goes take care of your
kids.
No.
I said when he's not working, he spends a lot of time with the kids.
Your kids, not his kids, your kids.
He doesn't have kids.
You have kids.
I said when he's not working.
One second. He doesn't have kids. You have 2 kids, right?
Yes.
So, and y'all met recently, like on the last few years, months, right?
Years.
2 years.
No, more than that.
Okay, so this man will spend his whatever hours he spends on working, and then he goes home.
Not all, but
and he spends time with your kids that is not theirs.
Mm-hmm. Yes, the vast majority of his free time, yes, with the kids. Because I'm the type of person, I purposely choose men that really are involved fathers or want to be fathers, and like children, because I don't want to end up in a situation where something happens to me or anything like that, where the children are not being well taken care of by dad. So that's a pretty high on my list.
Hey, I'm not even going to fight it. You got a good one. Shout out to not the stepdads, the dads that step up. Bella. Oh, the kids are here. Tell him to go to the dad. Tell him to go to the dad.
No.
There. In your opinion, what do you think happens? Do most men want to spend their available time with their kids for the most part, or they kind of like pick and choose when to do it?
If I'm gonna say it like this, and I go back to unconditional love, and they want to express. There are men that want to spend time with their children. There are, but is that going to be something that's going to happen all the time? No, it's not. But we would, if we could live our day to day in a way that we could all just spend time every day, we would. I would. I love being with my children, but yeah, I believe you know, sometimes men do want to decompress. They want to, come in, have a little moment where they take a breather, and then go and check on the children. So if that's that mindset that of that man and that thought process, then yeah.
Hey, Mac, do you believe that most men want to spend their available time around their kids, or they kind of pick and choose, kind of go in and out depending on, like, the not depending on, like, do you think that most men, like, imagine they work 8 hours, they have 16 hours to go, do you think they want to spend most time with their kids if they want to, or do you want to spend a particular percentage of that time with said kids, like more of a like part-time type of thing?
I think it depends on I think it depends on if he wanted the child or not.
Let's assume that he wants the child.
Then yeah,
he's actually a dad. He works 8 hours and he
Yeah.
comes home. What do most men usually do, or would do if they have the time to be with the kids?
They would spend time with their family. I think all of us probably need a break, but I think that most men would want to spend time with their family, especially if it's a happy dynamic. If he happy at home, why not?
I don't like to use the word happy because the word happy doesn't describe day-to-day situations.
Content.
Well, yeah.
Real
I
life,
guess you could say-
is boring, is routine, is repetition. You don't feel happy when you put in socks on 3 kids. You don't feel happy when you drive them to the car in traffic. You don't feel happy when you're doing the homework with them. Like, most of day-to-day things is not about happiness, it's about routine. And I don't believe that most men are willing to spend the routine around their kids. Routinely doing things that are robotic and repetitive over and over and over again just because they like their kids. I don't think most men, especially if they have a good wife, I don't think they actually are into that. Because if they
Well,
were,
it
they would do it.
depends. If you're a family man, I was in that space in my life where I wanted to be a family man, and that's all I wanted to do was spend time with my family. I mean, I think that, like I said, I feel like every man definitely needs their space if that's where you're trying to go with it. Every man needs their space, but I think ultimately, if you a family man, and this is why I say you have different men in the world, you have some men that desires to be a family man, and then you have some men that's just in families because they fucked up and they just had to step up to their responsibility. So that's why I say if you have a man that desires to be a family man, then I don't think that would be a problem because they take pride. I mean, and I'm just speaking from my experience. I took pride in spending time with my family because I worked so goddamn much and I never had no time to spend with them. And that comes from experience from having kids. Like when you have children, you will know that they only kids once. And if you miss that shit, you'll never get it back. So I would say spend as much time with your kids as you can, because once the motherfuckers get grown, they ain't fucking with you.
Speaking of family, man, I want to play this video. Is the last topic, and then we are out. Let me see. I don't know what's going on here. Where is this being downloaded? Okay, here we go. So let me play this. As you guys know, LeVar Ball got divorced. His wife of 30 years filed for divorce. So now he is 35 years in, kids out of the house, is single and ready to mingle. I think he already has a girlfriend or something like that. But it's kind of interesting because his wife got a stroke a couple of years ago and he kind of nursed her through that. He got his leg amputated a couple of months ago, if not last year, because of diabetes complications. And in these interesting times, she kind of like upped and left. So we're going to play this, and then I have a question for y'all.
with my wife, you know, who Tina decided to go her own way. That's why you don't see it right here. But she want to go do something else, that's fine with me. We had our run. We had our run. So even though she had the stroke and getting older, she would never be like, oh man, she was always beautiful in my eyes until you say, I want to go do something else.
Yeah.
Now you're not as beautiful to me again. And the fact that if you decide to go this way, I'm gonna go that way, that's fine.
That's deep.
It is what it is, man. And like I said, anytime you can find somebody you can stay in love with for a long time or for one day or whatever, if you can witness that love, that's good. I had that with her. And I found somebody else, but it is what it is.
Wait, who?
No need to worry. And you know
Sorry,
what?
So, friends, my question for y'all. Okay, and sorry with Skipper and SH because they've been quiet for a while. People say that you should get married so you don't die alone. Looking at the dating market and what is happening with these great divorces, where people in their 50s and 60s are divorcing into incredible rate, should we push men to still go ahead and get married?
It's time to do.
SH, you can start, Skipper, and then we go to the rest of the panel.
Yeah, I'm not gonna get rid of marriage. I think marriage is still beautiful, but it has to be done right and in a proper way.
Do you remember my question?
You said that if people are getting divorced, right? Should we still push for marriage? I'm saying yes, but in order to prevent divorce, the marriage has to be done differently because they're not working the way
How
they're set up
differently?
now. Huh?
Do you have like any suggestion when you say differently? What do you mean by differently?
The traditional way is not working. The traditional marriages are what's getting divorced. So
You think most of these marriages are traditional?
yeah.
All these relationships, for most relationships in 2026, SH, the man or the woman?
Who leads relationships?
Yes. Like who has the final say? Who usually pushes for relationships? Who usually pushes to get divorced? Who usually has the, like, it looks like, who walks in eggshells around the other person? Do you think most in 2026, if you're looking at most of these relationships, who are the leaders? Is the man putting their foot down and laying the law, or is the woman that usually
It's
have
not men walking around on eggshells.
Can you answer my question?
Who are leading the marriages?
Majority.
If they're majority traditional, the men are.
No, not majority traditional. Majority of marriages. In
Majority
2026,
of marriages-
majority of marriages are led by ...
The men.
So you think, SH, do you lead your relationship?
There's no leader in my relationship.
Do you think most relationships are like yours?
Statistically, no. Most marriages are not the way I'm pushing for egalitarian.
So you think that most relationships right now are traditional, meaning the man has the final say, the woman, like you think that most men are in a position of power on their relationship in 2026?
Yes.
Ooh, that's interesting. Skipper, do you agree? And answer my question too, please, if you can.
Okay, and so your question is, should we still be pushing for marriage considering the amount of individuals later in their years getting divorced? That's your question?
No, my like answer the last one first and then the first one. Who do you think leads relationships in 2026 on a balance of probabilities? You get in a room and you have a couple and you observe their dynamic. Who do you think in 2026 actually has the like the final say, has more push, has more like the man or the woman? Majority.
I'm going to say majority of it is either women-led or both. Like more like a partnership. Like I'm going to say either it's women-led or partnership.
That's fair. And when it comes to men being married, looking at what is happening on the dating market, do you think we should push men to get married?
Yes, but I just think we have to be more mindful. A lot of people stay together. I feel like when people divorce at their age, they're divorcing because the kids are gone. A lot of people get caught up in just being mom and dad. And then when the kids are going, you recognize you don't really like that person and you don't want to be with that person. So you end up getting a divorce, in those latter years, and they're just trying to, stay together for the kids. But and while I somewhat agree with that, based on what I've seen kids go through in their latter years when their parents divorce in those teenage years, it just ends up where you're getting a divorce at 55, 60 years old. I don't, like I said, outside of deal breakers, I think you should work it out.
If I book the session with you, would you recommend me to get married?
You, Fatty?
Yes.
I don't know enough about you yet to say if you're husband material.
Yes.
What if I'm not?
If you're not husband material, then I would say don't get married.
Why?
Because if you're not husband material, you're not going to do nothing but bring misery to that marriage. So.
But I love kids. I thought the marriage was about the kids.
Well, no, I said some people stay together for the kids, which like I said, I can see why, but I don't really know if I agree with that. But I'm kind of on the fence about that because I see the benefits of it, but I see the negative.
I think I will be a good dad. Marriage is about the kids. Maybe I should get married.
No, marriage is not just solely about the children, but there's a stage in marriage where where the kids are the primary.
Can we agree that the majority of marriage is about kids? And it doesn't make sense.
See, that's why I'm going to say no. I believe there's a stage in marriage where it's primarily about the children, but I don't believe that your whole those until they're almost out the house, or at least or at least in the point where they're somewhat stable.
Most people don't last 18 years, so most relationships is about the kids. Most people don't last 10 years.
The relationship can't be about the kids initially if you're getting married for each other. She's saying it becomes about the kids after a period of time that y'all got married. So the marriage is not about the kids. It can turn into being for the kids and staying together for the kids, which is detrimental. But
so marriage is not about the kids.
Hey, I disagree with that.
Not primarily the whole time. That's what I'm saying. Like there's a stage that you go through where it's
friends. Of course,
your family is forever. How can you say that?
Roses, don't get into that minutia because I understand the point, right? 19, the kid goes to college is about y'all. I get it, right? Most people don't get to 19 years. So let's talk about the reality. Let's talk about I am fatty. I'm 36. I put 2 kids on Fetisha. And now we are going to have to ride this wave until the kids get out of the house. What is this marriage about? Is it about the well-being of these little rascals, Fatty Jr. and Fetisha Jr., or is it about my feelings and her feelings and my happiness and her happiness? What is this marriage about in majority, or priority number 1, 2, 3? What will that be?
I think the marriage is about duty, responsibility, and the children.
Duty towards who?
Each other in the family.
No, duty and responsibility towards the kids first, and then me and you.
Well, no, because you have to take care of each other first in order to be good parents to the kids.
No, I don't. No, I can. A lot of people are great parents and shitty husbands and wives. A lot of people are good sisters but bad sons, but bad daughters. Like you can be a terrible son and you can be an awesome dad. You can be a terrible brother but an awesome cousin. My relationship with my kids, there's nothing to do with you a lot of time for the most part. If I'm an awesome dad and I hate your guts, I'm still an awesome dad, right?
That's not.
I mean, I guess technically you can be a good dad and not really like the mom in some aspects. But as far as if you're going to be in a marriage and trying to make it work, it comes like duty, responsibility, then the children, because eventually children get grown and go off on their own. And so I think when people, like you just said, make the whole core of it, the children is why they end up getting divorced once the children leave, because they don't like each other.
Most people don't even get to their phase. You are saying that the cause of death of 100-year-olds is sleeping.
Most people don't get to 100. Most people die at 65. 100-year-olds dying in their sleep is an anomaly because you have one person in 1,000. It's the same thing I'm talking about these relationships. Why are we talking about these 18 and 19-year-old kids living and then we getting divorced when people are barely getting to year 6? Barely getting to year 7. The kid is literally middle school and they're divorcing each other and all that. Like, do you think that putting their kids first at 6 and 7 and 8 years old is what is causing these people to just go crazy? And then, Mac, you can go afterwards and Rhodes, please.
I'm gonna say yes, because you're not putting your marriage first. Like, you have to put your marriage as your primary, because that's how you make it to the end and the kids grow up and they're able to say that my parents were married the whole time. When you start to fixate on other things, you kind of throw off the balance. To me, that's just my opinion.
So what's more important, me being a husband or me being a dad?
They're both kind of equally important, but
no, they don't.
But biblically, your spouse is supposed to come first, but they're kind of equally important.
Yeah, but the Bible with me, nah, we good. Even people that believe in that shit don't do that shit. So I'll take the book out of the way because the book is should. Actually, let me rebuttal what you said. Most people get divorced because they think their husband and wife actually has to put them before the kids. Because if you were with Mac, and Mac is a great dad. So somebody said this. I think it was you. Maybe it was not you. Somebody said, "Oh, I have this person is a great dad," and it was you. And I said, "Damn, and you still left him, right? If this man is a great dad, right, and he's beneficial to your kids, and he's a present father, and does all that, why should your well-being comes first when literally y'all got together for the kids?" Why should
that's why I just said you don't get together for the kids. I don't believe in getting together for the kids. That's my point that I'm making.
No.
Like I just stated, I said outside of deal breakers.
No, Skipper, please. I apologize because I'm interrupting you. I know how frustrating that is. This is what you said. Every time I pick a man, I always make sure it's about the kids. My first husband took care of the kids and was always there. And this guy that is the stepdad is always with the kids. So you put a massive importance even on the stepdad every time around to be around the kids. How the fuck that shit is about you now? You said that you love him.
But did you hear what I said after that? I said, because God forbid if something happens to me, I want to make sure my children will still be well taken care of by the person I left them with. So that's why I said I make that a priority in choosing a partner, but it's not the only thing that I consider. Because
it's a priority.
Yes, it is a priority when choosing a partner.
Priority is the most important thing, right? It's the thing that comes first, right?
Because you can have multiple priorities. Just like
no. Priority. That's not the definition of words.
You can have multiple. You can have a top three things. Like, these are my top 3 priorities.
No, Skipper. I am a fat Portuguese that sounds like a Russian. I shouldn't know English definitions better than y'all. Priority, okay, is what comes first.
Okay, but you can have multiple priorities.
Sure, and in multiple priorities.
So that's one of my priorities of many.
Skipper, stop playing semantics with me, even though I love you, okay? If I say you have a favorite shoe, you can definitely say I have 3 favorite shoes. But between those 3 favorite shoes, you still have number 1, number 2, and number 3. Number 1 is the favorite shoe. It's fair. If I say priorities, I'm not saying that if you are going to school, you can prioritize your fitness journey. You can put importance on having a brother and having a business and having some ballet classes. But if I went to you and say, Skipper, I know you're doing all these things. What will be your priority? You would say, being in shape is my priority. Going to school is my priority. Getting married is my priority. It's the most important thing. Now that we got it out of the way, what should be the most important thing in a marriage? The husband, the wife, or the kids?
I don't really know if I can answer that in a single answer. I just think you have to just serve your marriage, like I said before. And that includes multiple things because your children are in a different lane than your spouse, but you just have to just serve your marriage. So to answer your question, I would say yes, I don't believe in abandoning marriage. I just believe we have to go about it the right way, and as I stated before, have very uncomfortable conversations very early on, which a lot of people unfortunately don't do until they're like years in.
Can I spit my piece on this?
You know, it's funny you said I can answer this in a simple, and then you didn't answer even though you talk a lot. Like I let you actually explain and go to the end of the line so we can see if you actually explain something, and you didn't because you know there's a ridiculous answer. You know how actually men or women start to hate their kids when they put their relationship between them before the kid. So now if I hate you, I hate the motherfucker that came out of you. When I love my kid before you, my relationship with that kid is stronger than my relationship with you. So when you fuck up, I still have love for the kid because he's supposed to come first. When I put you first, my baby, my wife, I love her, and all of a sudden something happens and now I hate you because I put you first, I'm going to project the way I feel about you in that motherfucking kid. This is what women do with their baby daddies a lot of times.
I'm about to say, you sound like some
I
messed
hate
up.
this dude, so the kid is going to pay because I don't like this motherfucker. Y'all are literally going backwards for whatever reason, and respectfully, I don't understand how a person that literally said to us that both the father of the kids and the stepdad are men that are always around the kids and all that. All of a sudden, oh no, yeah, me and him first. It is what it is.
Well, because there's different aspects of marriage. Like I just stated, I have primary things, but that's not the only thing, because at the end of the day, kids get grown. You're supposed to prepare your children to live without you. So kids get grown and go off and do their own thing as they should. So your whole marriage and everything, that just can't be what your whole marriage is about.
No,
That's just not
nobody said all. Nobody
okay.
said the
That's just
only.
my
Nobody.
opinion. You just serve your marriage, and
Nobody.
I think you'll be all right. And
Do you
that
have
to
any?
answer
Do
your
you have
question.
anybody more important? Do you have anything in this life more important than your kids?
Currently, no.
Not currently. Since they got out of you.
Currently, no.
Since I'll repeat it again. You are very good with words. I am not, because I'm not like I do speak English like that, right? You are very good with words. Since the moment you had the kid that they came out of you until now, did you add anything more important than that kid?
No.
Thank you. So don't say currently. Go ahead, Mac, uninterrupted, and then I want to hear from the bottom row, and then we out of here. I'll read the super chats in a few, friends. Thank you very much for being here. The 500 people watching, I appreciate y'all. We are having more ladies first on Sunday night. Mac, I know you had something to say.
First of all, I want to say I don't think that people understand the dynamic of having children, right? Once you have kids, your motherfucking life is over. Okay. This is why it's important to have kids with the right person at the right time, because you are now solely responsible for somebody else. So it's important to accumulate everything you want to do before that child comes, because when that child comes, your life now is in their hands. It's up to you to make sure that child makes it farther than you and don't make the same bad decisions that you do. What I think is a lot of people get married for the kids, like the young lady said. They get married for the kids because, you know, people, they gamble all the time. Woman get pregnant, man want to do the right thing, or she might want to do the right thing and say, fuck it, we had a child, let's get married and try to do the right thing. As far as the marriage go, when you ask, is it lucrative to get married in this age? If you are a successful man, absolutely fucking no. No, it is not lucrative to get married in this day and age if you are a successful man. I solely believe that marriage is only for broke people and old people. And I quote Paul Pierce because he said this, and I don't want to take the credit for saying what he said. But, and I'm just saying from experience, when you broke, you need somebody to help you. So you try to find companionship in somebody that can fill those voids that you can't feel on your own. When you're old, it feels like you're at the end of your rope. You might as well die with somebody. When you active and you are having your way in life in this day and age, now I don't want to make it seem like I don't believe in marriage because I think marriage is a beautiful thing, and I absolutely would love to be married. But I'm just going off of reality. That's the way I feel, and this is just reality. And reality is telling me that this is a transactional era where if you are successful, you really can't trust somebody because you don't know if they dating you for what you have or do they really like you. That's the problem. So I think it's better to find love when you're broke because trying to find love when you done made it already is damn near impossible in this age. So yeah, I don't think it's a good thing for a man because the only reason why I say that is because men and women have two different timelines, okay? Men's value is in their pockets, women's value is in their beauty. So as long as you keep some money, and this is why I wanted to comment on the LeVar Ball shit. That man happy as hell to be divorced. He finally get the because he been fucking already. He finally get the fuck and ain't gotta hide it no more. He been with that white lady so goddamn long, he tired of her motherfucking ass, okay? And it's obvious that they was just together to give the kids a good image and to have a positive backbone for the public because obviously they going somewhere in life. So they did what they necessarily needed to do for the kids' image. Okay, now everybody that made it, like the young lady said, most people end after the kids go to college because they didn't want to be together no goddamn way. So LeVar Ball, you know, what's his is LeVar, right? That's the
Yes,
daddy
that's
name.
the name. Yes.
Okay. He's an older man. He's rich. He's been with his wife all these years. He's never had a chance to really play without hiding. Because I know he been playing. But now he gets to play. You see what he said in the thing. He was happy, like, it's all good. I ain't sure that lets you know that he wanted to be up out of this shit. And he glad that this shit is over with. Because he still has light at the end of his tunnel because he's rich. His wife, on the other hand, she's an older woman, and even though she might be well off, it ain't a lot of niggas knocking her door down. They just like women don't understand that who you date can help you or hinder you because a lot of men just want to sleep with her because of who her husband is, not because of who she is. And I don't think a lot of women understand that. They have to be careful with the men they date because a lot of men just want to have one up on the nigga that you used to be with and they'll use you to bridge that gap and you think, oh, I found somebody, I'm good, but really he just trying to fuck you so he can tell dude, oh yeah, I fucked your baby mama or I hit your ex-wife or some shit like that. So I think motherfuckers need to be careful in that aspect. But getting married in today's time, I feel like you'll be better off going back in 2008, 2009 and finding that motherfucker who it didn't work with and y'all try to make it work. Cause these new motherfuckers, no. I fuck no.
Hey, Bella, he said something very strong. He said, once you get kids, your life is done, is over. Do you agree with the sentiment? This is for Bella.
Say no.
Why is he wrong?
I'm not saying he's wrong. I'm not going to say he's wrong. That's his opinion.
No,
and I have
you
mine.
can say he's wrong.
No, I don't want to do that. I don't do that. I respect other people's opinions.
You can respect their opinions and say they're wrong too.
That's you, Patty. That's not me.
Right.
Okay. But this is coming from my personal experience. When I had my babies, they didn't stop my life. They didn't stop anything. It's just how you, if you that first experience when having a first child is an experience. It's a feeling that you get that changes you. It makes you want to change and become a mother or a father. And you just have to know how to build your life and build your life with structure, substance, and balance. And if you don't have any structure, and that comes because I came from, and I say this all the time. I came from a house whole with structure, substance, and balance. So I knew how to do that. I knew how to incorporate that into my life. So no, to me that's not because I have what I have. I'm established what I got, and that my babies, all they did was make me want to go even harder, push even more, strive even more, get whatever it is out there for me. So children are a blessing. They're a blessing. They come into your life, and they make you see life in reality. They make you face reality. So when you face reality, you got to say, you know what? Just because I got my children, that don't stop my life. That means I gotta elevate my life. I gotta get more to what I need to do to make things better. So no.
What do you mean by that, Max? Just to make sure your life is over. Can you be like in 30
Well,
seconds? Can you give me?
she pretty much validated what I said, right? It make you go harder because when you went harder for your children. That's what I mean. So like when you have children, this is what I mean because my oldest is 30 years old. My son is 30, right?
Jesus, how old are you?
45.
Okay.
I got two grandkids too. So
Jesus.
so like when I mean by your life is over, I mean by this. When you have a child, right? So I had my son as when I was 16. So yes, you can still have fun and things like that. That depends on your dynamic. If you have support system at home, you can still live a little bit if you have a support system where you know maybe your mom, your grandma, somebody help you babysit, something like that. But I didn't have none of that shit. Okay. I was a single parent at 16. His mama gave him to me when I wasn't even old enough to work. So at that point, I had a scholarship to go to college to play basketball. I dropped I dropped out of school and started selling drugs so I could take care of my son because I knew at that point I didn't want my son to grow up like I did. And so when I mean by your life is over, I mean your decisions that you make solely for yourself, if you make them, you will be selfish. Your
Right.
decisions has to be based upon your child now. Everything you do has to revolve around your child because if you make a mistake, they're going to suffer. So it starts with the schooling. Okay, you got to get to the bag because you want your children in a better neighborhood, a better school, better education. You want to save for their Roth IRAs and shit like that. You want to make sure that you save enough money to send them to college or put them in a better predicament. You see, us as black people, we have kids just fucking too early. Our kids are not playing; they just happen. And so it changes our life like that because now it's like, oh, damn, I didn't plan this, but now it's coming. I got to get prepared for it. So a lot of us haven't even really lived our lives yet before we had children. And this is why we try to balance out us having fun with us raising kids. But in actuality, when you have a child, you're supposed to do it right with the fact that you've already accumulated your lifestyle. So now you're ready to pour into a child. But because we have kids prematurely, we still try to have our fun during the time because a lot of us had kids young and we really ain't lived no life. A lot of us became early parents. And so, like I said, your child is your sole priority. Now, like I said, the dynamics change depending on if you have a support system or not. But if you don't have no support system or not, just leaving your child with any fucking body so you can go out and party, that's you know,
So you're
no.
talking about the fun life, the selfish life, not about like life in itself. You're talking about like the things that you do that you are not going to be able to do if you have kids, right?
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. Yeah, pretty
So
much.
on that way, you agree with him, Bella, or you still think that he is not? Uh,
I agree with him. I mean, if that's if you come out and your life is on a fast pace and that situation comes about, then yeah, you got to make some changes. You can't have fun like that no more. See, me, that wasn't my situation. So I can only speak my situation. But if you're going through stuff like that and things happen. Shit, life happens. Life be lifing. So whatever you feel within yourself to do, you got to figure that shit out. You got to do it.
damn.
That's just my opinion.
She just gave us an inspirational quote. You just have to figure things. You just have to figure things out, friends. No matter how many hardships. I'm actually surprised he didn't need it with the God sends these biggest battles to his biggest warriors. Type shit. Uh Kermaya Smell the Roses as married woman. Do you agree with Mac that once you get kids, your life is over in the sense that he explained, not in the you're done?
You want to go smell the roses?
You can go ahead. Either one.
Smell the Roses is so submissive and calm today. It's crazy. Like this is the calmest. Like, hey, Smell the Roses. You stole my swag with the glasses. You should keep them. Let's go.
Okay, whatever. Thank you. But I was going to say that, yeah, I agree with him. I'm not going to say your life is over because although I didn't have a child in my teens, when I had my son, I was ready to have my son. So there were things that I was ready to just give up. And those were like those silly, childish things like partying or deciding to go spend all my money on a pair of Tom Fords or maybe a Chanel bucket cap.
No, the Chanel bucket cap.
You can't do that when you have a baby. You have to thank you, Tiho. You have to say that I'm not going to go and buy an outfit. I am going to go and get some tires for my car because I have to go and get my kid to and from school and I can't have bald tires in the rain. Those are the things that when you're younger, you're probably like, oh, I can put those tires off another day. And then you don't give a fuck about them until like you're really on like a donut. But when you have a kid, you have to be more thoughtful, more planned, more precise and productive. So you just don't get to live off of the seat of your pants anymore. That's what he means when he says your life is over, because it's not your life as you know it anymore. It's your life through the lens of this child that you are now rearing and raising to be an adult, hopefully better than you were. So
it sounds like sounds like you're going on vacation.
It sounds like I'm going on vacation.
No, I bet he's about to say it sounded like you was on vacation until you got your job. But I don't know. I'm gonna see if that's what he's gonna say. I bet that may sound like you was on vacation.
I was going to go be harsher.
Got you a job. Fatty's pulling up right now.
It sounds like you're going to vacation.
Is he loading or is he up?
I'm here.
And Ali,
He's good now. He's good now.
I think Ali, you have a delay. I think.
Oh, that was me. Am I good now?
You're good now.
No, you're good. Your internet's being delusional.
I must got that Portugal internet.
Yeah, the 1 gigabyte. That is my computer's fucked up. I will say this, right? And please forgive me in advance. It sounds like you're saying I'm going on vacation to a concentration camp. Like you're going. No. Okay,
really?
Let me
check.
check.
Your mother feels like she's in a concentration camp. Really?
Probably.
No, she doesn't. You are her life's work.
But that's not the point. The people that were on the plantation, their life's work was picking cotton.
No.
What does that? That doesn't mean that they should value that. It doesn't mean that their life wasn't hard. My mom used to go to the supermarket with me wrapped around her back with some motherfucking shopping bags on her head. Like that. That's a hard life. My mom wakes up every day.
And she feels every bit of an accomplished woman because she did and she made those sacrifices for you.
Yeah, but that has nothing to do with
whatever you think, Fatty, as a man that cannot have children, as a mother that does have children, I'm going to tell you that it doesn't feel like I'm at a fucking concentration camp.
What about the plantation?
It doesn't feel like I'm on the plantation either.
What about the 16-hour shift at Burger King?
Nice luxuries, being a good mother and an awesome wife. that I don't think people on the plantation can die.
No, 1 second. So what will be the and no, you're capping for the mothers. I respect that. Kermaya, help her, Kermaya. My question will be,
Kermaya, please come on.
My question will be
trying
then,
to drag
right?
us to the pits of hell today.
No, it's fine. So
what are you talking about? 16-hour shift.
I'm trying to see where we're going to park this car, right? So let's do the. Okay, this is not a plantation and it's not a concentration camp. Fine. What can you compare it as a sacrifice? Women say motherhood is a sacrifice. We literally were fighting Ali because of the fact that women, unfortunately, are not the woman that yesteryear. They resent their kids. They're always tired. They're lazy. They don't want to be around the kids and all that, right? So if you are a good woman and you actually put in the work, in the hours and the effort and all that, can you please compare the sacrifice you're making for the little kid, then and forget like the two examples I gave? What would you compare that with, Roses?
Oh my God, Fatty.
24
God.
hour daycare. How about that? A 24-hour daycare. Does that make sense?
That sounds terrible.
You see, but no, Kermaya, there's nothing that you can compare it to. There's nothing that you can compare it to.
Oh, yes, it is.
It's the most
realistic.
She just did. And can't compare it to.
Y'all funny as hell.
It doesn't matter what we say. He's still going to be, like, oh, that's terrible. That's
exactly.
Terrible.
Oh no,
Nah, don't flip on him now. Don't flip on him now. Y'all was co-signing earlier. Don't do that. He was on y'all side earlier. Do not do that. Fatty was fitting. Fatty was fitting earlier. Do not do that. Don't do what y'all do. Don't do that right now.
Ali still hurts about the ass whoop he got
Heck
a couple of minutes ago.
He knows this is exactly what he's doing.
You jumped off the bridge with him with delusional. You better stay right by his side. By your side.
Hey, Kermaya, I'm not emotionally invested in my
position. So let me ask the question. Let me ask the question of what he's basically saying. If so many women are complaining about it, is it really what they're saying, or are y'all making it be a certain way just so it sounds good? Is it what they're saying, or are y'all an anomaly? Y'all just love it. Or if most of these women are complaining about it, who's lying? You or them? That's what he's basically asking.
I think the women that are complaining about it are the women that started out very ill prepared. Right? They were the women that were thinking with their little heads down in between their legs. They saw a guy that was hot. They were horny. They laid with him. They had a baby with him. And now they're having buyer's remorse because they thought that they were going to be able to either trick that man into staying with them by either having a baby or giving him the best sex that they think they could ever provide. And none of those worked out. So now they're just bitter bitches out here complaining.
Y'all all agreed, and Carmaya too. Y'all was already letting somebody. Y'all was already letting somebody smash that y'all didn't know because y'all liked them. Most of y'all was.
No, me nor Kamaya never.
No,
said
Sums was talking about the 90-day rule. Carmaya. So again,
like a man.
No, okay. So again, this is a most thing, right? Are most women doing that? Are y'all the anomaly again? Is that anomaly again? So y'all the only ones that did the 90-day rule. You waited to get to know this guy, and then you let him smash. You didn't let this guy smash that you like right away.
No, never.
So y'all an anomaly. So you never done that.
No.
Never. But I ain't gonna. Y'all can't even answer that question though.
Hey,
y'all can't even answer that question.
Hey, Ali, this is what you're doing, Ali. This is what you're doing, Ali. Hey, Mr. Robert.
I know, right?
Rob that bank?
Yeah, exactly.
Tell me, Mr. Robert, did you rob that bank?
I don't know why I'm asking that.
Bro, what you talking about? Bank? I don't even know what it is.
Listen,
what is a bank?
Come on, Ali.
Yeah, so y'all knew. I know y'all. And guess what? I forgot y'all. It's never.
Bank.
First of all, I shouldn't ask y'all that. Second of all, it's never the
guilty. Look at her, guilty.
Second of all, it's never the woman on the panel. Number 3, I'm almost sure y'all don't know. You didn't know everything about the people there y'all was with because y'all always get tricked somehow. Oh, I didn't know he was like that. He wasn't like that.
I have never been.
Not y'all. Real.
Okay, but all right, Ali. All right.
What? No, I mean that for real, bros. I swear I don't mean it like that.
No, yes, you
I'm
do.
saying
Yes,
no,
you do.
y'all
It's
did.
it's
Y'all
never
did.
the women on the panel, just like it's never the men on the panel, Ali.
One second.
Say that. Hey, I had sex with a woman. I had to get to know.
Yes, you, Fatty. Yes, you.
No. One second. I every time y'all talk, like I am siding with Mac. I'm just not as vocal as Mac, but respectfully, man ain't shit and woman ain't shit either. Most of y'all relationships are trash. I don't envy none of y'all, and I think y'all are actually envious of my lifestyle because y'all resent whatever y'all have going on. This is not for roses. This is not for Ali. This is not. This is one second. Smell the roses. Hey, smell the roses. This is not for y'all. This is my idea of what I see on a day-to-day basis.
Fatty don't believe me either, y'all.
No, I don't believe none of
You
y'all.
know how I know? You know how I know Fatty don't believe me? I'd be like, man, Fatty, you need to have you one, man. I'm having an amazing time. Click.
Hey,
Hey, I swear, he be evil with it. He said, yeah, I'm about to go just spend the whole day just doing whatever I want to do. I'll talk to you later.
No, it's actually this is not reality.
He never like, man.
No. It does the oh my god, Fatty, this is so awesome. You should have. Hey, bro.
And he's like, hey, I'm about to travel. I'm about to bring
Fatty,
somebody
check
over here.
this
I'm about
out,
to
right?
go eat this food that I like. I'm about to do.
Ali, fix
Hey,
your
Fatty. Ali, you need to get a new thing. Hey, Mac, I'm right about to order some. I'm right about to order a pizza at 2 a.m. in the morning. They good
I'm
luck.
about to
Go ahead,
show
Mac.
you. Look, Fatty. This one of my homies. Look at this. You look just like this nigga.
And you know what's fucked up? It kind
That's
of
what he
looks
be
like
doing.
me.
That's what he does all day, right there. He thirst traps all day
Low-key.
long, and then he be pulling it. That's all he do.
They
that's
kind of,
crazy.
Now that's insane. That's
I was
insane.
going to fight back, but you see, Roses, I don't. It kind of right.
That nigga look just
I
like
don't
your
have to fight back. It's
motherfucking ass.
kind of right. But
When's your birthday?
in a month, 19 July. I'm a Cancer, guys. Go
You know
ahead and
what's
sign.
Oh, that explains all that emotion.
Oh, here we go. Here we go with the bullshit.
Only certain dudes.
Yeah, no
Can
wonder.
get away. Can get away with that.
So y'all are saying no. Right now, this is how you get in trouble, right? So Sums, you're telling me that my horoscope determines who I am.
Uh-oh, here we go. Don't do it, Sums. Don't
No, I'm
do
asking
it.
because she said, "Oh, I understand."
We were playing. We were playing.
I think, of course, there's stereotypes, like every stereotype,
Mhm.
but there's some truth to it.
Yeah. A little
What
bit.
is truth about my horoscope? Can you give me something that Cancers do that I do?
You're
6'9".
passionate and you're emotional.
I said 6'9" for the record.
Who that hurt?
I wouldn't say so much.
I don't want to smoke with you.
I know
No,
she ain't ready. She don't want it.
It's because
Hey, sum it up.
if you actually know anything about me, I'm not emotional. I'm expressive. Y'all don't know the difference between both. I'm expressive. I'm not emotional because there's nothing to be emotional about. I don't have
Y'all
a
not gonna give
dog
him no
barking
pushback?
to go outside at 3 a.m. in the morning. I don't have a kid. Dad! I don't have a woman nagging me to go to Disneyland. I go to sleep and I wake up and I say, "Oh, what
And
am
that's
I
why
going
you're
to do today?"
emotional. All of those arguments could be why you're emotional. All of those
Hey, smell the
arguments could
roses.
be why.
Hey, smell the. There's one emotion that I can control. Is frustration. That's the only one. I can control my anger. Huh?
You complain a lot.
No, I complain about what? Give me examples.
Maya.
No, go ahead. Hey, I'll bring you right up here. What do I complain about?
No, you literally just said that you pretty. What was it that you just said? You said that you get irritated, or what was it?
No. One emotion that I can control is frustration.
There
right?
you go.
Like the dumb people frustrate me. Slow people frustrate me. Very happy people frustrate me. Very sad people frustrate me. People that talk a lot frustrate me. People that don't talk frustrate. Like frustration is an emotion that I can control. I self-diagnose myself as Dr. Fatty, right? How am I emotional when I literally pinpoint and analyze the only thing that I think I can control?
Okay, perfect. So with your frustration, you are openly vocal about your frustration and it comes off as complaining.
Give me an example.
Literally what you just said. You said that anything frustrates you. People that talk too much.
But
You
there's
are
on me. There's
literally
not on them. It's
I
on
need
me. I
women.
said
I need women to shut up. I need you to shut up. Don't say anything.
no, but there's on me.
Worst thing a woman
No,
can do is just
Carmine. Carmine, I'm not talking like when like people are people. Babies are babies. Dogs are dogs. Women are women. I am damaged. It's me. I'm not complaining about them. I'm complaining about my brain not being able to handle that shit full time. I go on vacations with my brother. On the second day, I can't stand his ass. I'll drive with my mom next to me, and by the time we're there, I'm frustrated because she keeps yap, 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 yap. That's on me. I don't want to deal with the bad parts of people, and when that happens, I get frustrated because I am used to a peaceful style of life. How is that complaining?
So no. So really quick, are you a family oriented person?
No, but I'll do anything for my family. But I'm not a family oriented person. I like them just like I said, men like their kids part time. I can watch a game with you. Cape Verde is literally almost playing, or if they started playing, I know my parents are watching. I'll go there and watch 90 minutes, and then I go back.
But
So I
you're
don't want
going to ride for your family, right?
Huh?
If something was to happen with if anything was to happen with your family, you're going to bat for your family. You're going to ride for your family, right?
Yeah, but that doesn't mean that I'm a family man. That means that I fuck with my family. But if
No.
I can stay away from my family 23 hours out of my day, I will.
Oh my. This motherfucker.
No, it's true. I don't want to spend more than 1 hour with the people that I love and
He
appreciate.
is the Grinch, y'all. His heart
No,
is like
no, I'm.
this
You know why I know I'm
little-
not a Grinch? Because everywhere I go, I'm the life of the party, and that's why I'm the life of the
So what's the
party. Because I
Grinch?
only deal with your asses for 2 hours. If I have to deal with your asses for 4, now I'm the bad guy.
Well, we're coming up on 4.
Oh no, this is work.
Oh, okay.
No, it's
oh, look at you then. Oh, and this is business. This is not friendship. Even
It's
though
crazy.
I actually have a positive opinion about y'all, but this is needed. This is not something that I would do if I was just like on a random Friday night at 2 a.m. in the morning.
You would. You'd be with us in Pizza Hut, kicking it, talking crazy.
Are y'all
getting
paying the bill? I'm there.
Yeah, we could very likely pay the bill.
Nah, I don't believe y'all.
We love you, Fatty. Okay?
Nothing we say, Carmaya.
You know I love you, right?
Like that.
Hey,
Sure.
Kermit, the last person that says that, like there was a person in space that used to say this. You know I love you, right? You know I love you, right?
I'm rolling my eyes so hard.
After that, I don't believe that.
He's such a jerk.
No, it's not so much the horoscopes that be so accurate because their horoscopes are very modern. It's more so the ancient forms of astrology that are way more accurate. But horoscopes itself is definitely not something that's super accurate, like the zodiac signs.
Can I ask you all a question, please? Isn't horoscopes against God and very demonic stuff type of thing?
Here we go.
I don't think it is, but that's
No.
just me.
It's not what you think, right? It's like, remember, opinions versus facts. If I went to a religious person or a priest or somebody that is versed in the Bible, like, would they look at horoscope of something that is actually positive and good, or they say that this shit goes against the word of God, this is fucked up, this is heresy, this is blasphemy, this is whatever the fuck is going on? Like, can y'all explain that to me, please?
It depends on where you're going. Are you going to a Christian pastor and you're asking them, or are you going
Yes,
to a
I'm
Muslim?
going to the Christians. Yes, I'm right now on the Christians. Yes.
It don't matter which one you send him to, Carmaya. He got the argument down. He got the argument.
No. I'm just saying, like, y'all reading me based on horoscope. I'm asking if your God let y'all do that shit. I don't think so.
That's only with some religious people.
That created it.
That's
Our God
exactly.
created
That's
the
only
stars
fun.
and the heavens.
That's only some religious people that think that.
Damn,
My
I
preference,
really thought that y'all got told, hey man, leave that horoscope shit alone. That shit is witchcraft.
No, they can't. You cannot mess with it. So a lot of Christians preachers would be against it because they believe that the it discourages people. Excuse me. It makes people focus on astrology and what the star, how the stars can guide you versus how God can guide you. So no, a lot of Christians are against it.
So basically, is I don't want to lose clients, so don't listen to that shit.
They didn't want to lose clients.
And it says no. It says whether horoscope and astrology are considered witchcraft depends entirely on your personal culture or religious framework. By strict definition, no, it is not.
So, what is your horoscope, Bella?
Why?
Zodiac sign.
And it's pagan.
Y'all do that shit to me.
I'm a Sagittarius. I'm a Sagittarius.
Oh,
she is a pastor. Bella, you a
okay.
pastor.
And
Oh,
this
my
is
God.
why your left titty is bigger than the right one because you're Sagittarius.
I'm a big Sagittarius. Now
Big
what?
Sagittarius in the building.
Yeah, just like Big Lato. I guarantee you, Meg the Stallion is Sagittarius too. Like that shit is me. Hey.
I love
This is hey Mac, listen to me, Mac.
This is and Britney Spears.
No, this is how ridiculous horoscopes are, right?
Oh.
Never in the history of my life, y'all met somebody that y'all were dead set on doing business with, being in love with, doing babies with, and you said, "Oh, you are a 10 out of 10, but I'm sorry, I can date a Capricorn," and you close the door and you bounce.
Yeah.
I've done that with the Pisces.
Ever.
I've done that with the Pisces.
Do not
What'd you say,
date
Sams?
us.
I've done that with the Pisces.
Yeah, but that's the thing. It was not the 10 out. It was not the 10 out of 10.
No, he was really great. I just know that me and Pisces don't mix.
No, so what was his green flex?
Sure don't.
He was kind.
Oh, like a golden retriever.
He was respectful.
Oh, like a golden retriever.
I like a golden retriever.
I never heard a golden retriever be applied to a man and that shit being actually a positive trait.
It is a positive.
No, it's not. Hey, Sams, when I got to this space, I was a little bit bigger than I am right now, right? So you know what woman used to do? Oh my
What?
God, he's so adorable.
Damn, Fatty. Come on, man.
Nah, y'all saying God on them. I know what I did. Bella did that. Dude, that was Jesus. Jesus just took the wheel.
Sure did.
They used to say, oh my God, he's so adorable. There's not a compliment for a man. You don't want to be adorable as a man. You know what adorable is? You are a panda.
No.
Yes. You don't want to be a panda. You want to be a polar bear or a brown bear or a black bear. You don't want to be a panda.
Fatty, real quick, I can tell you this much.
Oh,
as
shit.
far as whenever you get into arguments or debates or any kind of situation where your aggression starts to show, you become you pretty much sit on this throne and you're able to control it if you're on the functional side of it. So like you're able to understand even in an argument or a dispute where another person is coming from, but you can break things down very simple for them to better understand to where they can concede to you. But if
Damn,
you're
why
on
are you taking shots to Ali? That's crazy.
No, I'm just saying.
How about you, Ali?
That's exactly how you operate when you're on the functional side. If you're on the dysfunctional side, be fucked out. Like you will
delusional.
literally.
Ali, you
I'm delusional.
Nah, you are. You have to say that to Ali face. She was like, "Let me talk about Ali real quick, pretending I'm talking about Fatty." You know, Fatty, you are.
But that's why. But this is why you and Ali go at it a lot, because Ali, he has. I don't want to say it the wrong way. Ali is literally like right up under you, like where you are whenever you're like in these debates. He's like right up under you, right there. So he's like, "No, let me get my point. Let me get my point." And then you like, "I get your point. It's just you gotta see here. And it's like, no, you gotta let me finish. You gotta let me finish. And it's like he's trying to show you something, but it's like you already know what he's trying to show you.
No,
Like
so
and
Karmaya is but it is not that, right? So I'm going to tell you the two things that are first. um I'm not emotionally invested because I don't care. He does.
right.
Right?
You
Like he cares. He's one of the few content creators that is actually talking about things that he's passionate about. I'm not. I like the conversation. I could be literally talking about Venezuela or the aliens. I'm just like to talk about shit, but I'm not emotionally invested. And the second part is the external factors. This motherfucker raising kids and as a woman and as a business and as this and as that. He has all the reason to get pissed off during the day.
Early blood pressure be high.
You know what's my biggest gripe is? This motherfucker still didn't put the air conditioner on my studio. That's what I'm saying. It's easier for me to come in and to actually separate myself with the conversation. But y'all haven't seen me on bad days. And when I have bad days and I come over here, and before it used to be more regular, now it's a different conversation.
Yeah, you definitely stay disconnected. You know how to disconnect yourself from what's actually happening.
My roses.
What's being talked about.
Yeah, but there's the thing, because I don't care. I used to care, now I don't. I believe that people will do whatever they want to do. The opinion about a fat guy that can't even talk English is not going to change nothing. You are going to know. Karmai, and you know what? That too. I used to be the voice of reason from 18 to my 30 somethings, and people never change their mind. I'll literally tell them, "He's going to beat you up again. You're going to go broke. You're going to this," and the people pretended that they listened to me, and then turn around and do exactly the same shit that they told them they're not going to do. I am delivered. I understand people now. I don't care. Ali actually care about y'all. That's why he gets more emotionally attached, because he does. But that's the thing. Is a gift and a curse. Because if somebody is more calmer than you, people can kind of use those emotions against you.
So don't believe Fatty. Don't believe Fatty.
You see, like the
That's his safe space. That's his safe space. He has to tell y'all that he doesn't care and pretend like he doesn't care, but he actually cares. And he doesn't know whether he wants to be the hero or the anti-hero, because the hero is a facade as well too. Most of the people that portray themselves as righteous and good people are not really good people. So both them people jack him up as well too, right? So he does care, but he wants to play it safe to where if he does have a family, if he does care about people, if he does invest in people, they backstab him, because that's what's happened to us a lot in our lives as well too, where Ali still keeps hope alive. Fatty is like, it's somewhere dormant inside there where he has to be a big enough reason for him to come out of his shell. He's just saying in his safe space right now. Okay, he's extremely emotional person and caring person, but he knows how to regulate his emotions, and he's selective with when he's not regulating it, because he'll be very intentional sometimes when he is going to go overboard, but he can regulate it. But he's a very caring individual and emotional individual. He just knows how to control his emotions.
No, trust me, he definitely is. Because I don't even know why he told me his birthday. I'm sitting here looking at it. I'm like, oh, now I really understand Fatty. Yeah, no, Fatty fears getting.
Fatty is go. He showed me an episode. No, I know him. He showed me an episode. He got vulnerable with me one day and showed me an anime episode. He's the father in the movie. Like he's like.
we didn't talk about.
He's like if he shows you the scene. He's that person, man. Why do you care about these people? They don't even care about you. They wouldn't care what happened to you. And the kid, because I love you, Dad.
What's the name?
And Ali started crying. Ali's a crybaby.
That's Fatty. I'm telling you this, Fatty. He wants to.
He's talking about the scene between Invincible and Omni-Man, right? But this is what I will say. Don't trust nothing that I said, like respectfully. And matter of fact, I'm going to go even further. Most people already know what they need to do. They're just delusional about it. See how I tied everything up? Like he's not
denial.
Yeah, it's not you saying something to a person. Oh, fatty, you need to lose weight. I didn't know that. I didn't know. Oh, thank you. I really needed the personal coach that I paid $300 to have a session to tell me that I need to lose weight. Most people kind of know who their friends should be, who they should be dealing with. They just lie to themselves, become delusional, and all of a sudden they do some dumb stuff. I will never go back to that place. And I kind of learned my lesson on this, especially this space, and what happened to us when we actually become too vulnerable and we start liking people too much and we start putting our
Man,
hopes
y'all
and
got no
dreams.
idea.
Like is that it was the biggest blessing of my life, because if that shit happened in real life, like you would literally see like a kind of like a vindictive demonic going around. That I don't like.
But
It's not personal.
that's why
It's
we
business.
untouchable. We took a lot of L's, but we still getting the W. You know what I'm saying? That's why we untouchable.
Doubles in the chat. So, friends, I'm going to kick y'all off the show so we can read the super chats and we out. I appreciate y'all for witnessing all the ass whooping today. I truly do. We needed a crowd. It was awesome.
See how much I care about him.
He
I
went
allow him to think he wins. That's how
see?
much I care about my brother. That's my brother.
Of
Hey,
course.
when I win, when he win, I win. You know what I'm saying? So hey, take the win, my brother.
Yeah, I just have to go and watch Cape Verde play. Red Lipstick is her birthday once again. Happy birthday. Tomorrow we are going to what are we going to do? Oh, I'm going to be on Rush show at midday, and then we're going to bootleg some shit. Join the Discord. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. So I appreciate y'all, friends. Sunday
Is that today or tomorrow?
That's today for me, tomorrow for y'all.
Okay, I gotta get my fire stick ready.
But I appreciate y'all, friends. Kermaya, Bella, Sums, and Skip. Hey, me and Skip are going to get along one day.
We don't get along now?
No, Skipper. Hey, Skipper, let me tell you.
Who
Hey,
Skipper remind me of? You know who Skipper remind me of?
Who is that?
What's her name? No. Her mannerisms, not like identical.
Wait, hold on. Wait, who did you just say?
Remember
Tyranny.
the girl
That's my
no,
baby
the
mama,
girl
Tyranny.
the girl that used to be
You
on
don't
the
know her.
Peef a long time ago. That she has a big following. She has a huge following. You know what I'm talking about?
Precious?
Not is it her name Precious? No, not Precious with the glasses. The one who act like she was very man-centered, but then sometimes it'd be suspect sometimes. You know what I'm talking about, Fatty? No, not her. No. Man, come on, Fatty. Man, I forgot
what mannerisms are you speaking of that reminds you?
Just the way you speak. Come, Fatty, really think about it. The way you speak and the way you handle conversations, and you intellectual, like you know how to pick your words.
Hey, so
you know what I'm talking about?
That's what I like. You know when I say that
I'm shocked by this information.
you know when I say that I like frustration is the emotion that I can handle well.
Fishing.
You and Bella are like y'all are the kryptonite to my Superman type of thing.
Oh, really?
Like, yes, because I have zero patience. Like as soon as I say, "Hey, Skipper, what you going to cook?" and you say, "To be or not to be," that's the question. You know, yesterday I bought some tangerines. I'm like, oh man, here we go. See, it's not about y'all. It's about me. I tolerate some shit. I'm just averse to it because I dealt with it for a long time. So
no, because
if you got me,
some questions are not just black and white. That's all.
Absolutely, but that's the thing. If you can say me a question is not black and white, and then address the question and expound on it. A lot of times is like it's like when water is circling the drain, and you're waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting, and that shit literally never empty because it's probably is like that's what I feel like it. Remember, I feel that way. So when I feel that way, I say some beautiful stuff. Any final thoughts, ladies? Where can they find you? The links are going to be all in the description as usual. Okay, so you can go ahead and subscribe to them and support them. Tell the fellas where they can, fellas and ladies, where they can find you. We're going to read the super chats. Ali is going to read 47 super chats, and then
I can't prepare for Ali today too. I'm gonna come next time.
Wait. What do you mean by that?
Because Ali blood pressure be high. He be very irate.
No. Oh, I thought you had like a talking point or something like that. You wanted to go against Ali. Ali, we need to buy you. We need to buy Ali a professional microphone. Ali, be.
Y'all hear me now? No, my kid keep pulling on it. But no, I admit I'm emotional and passionate, but it's regulated. I just turn up
all the way.
Turn down for what?
He is in touch with his
For your blood
inside part.
Yeah. Well, hold on. What
He's
that
in
mean?
inside parts. That's it.
You mean masculine wise, right? I
I
don't
mean,
do that masculine and feminine energy. I don't believe in all that feminine masculine energy. It's all masculine. Masculine men can be emotional too. Yes, Carmaya, that's okay. I get what you're trying to say, Carmaya. What you got to say, son? That is not. No, son. What I'm saying is a lot of women who do the horoscope thing will do that's your feminine side. That's your. I don't know.
Well, there's a balance. There's a balance.
No, ain't no such
in
thing.
everyone.
Ain't no such thing. Y'all just be talking. Prove it. Prove it's feminine. Prove it. No, don't do that. Don't do that. That's a whole nother show.
I was about to say, we can really get into it.
No,
just like old girl says her. You say what? Say
That is not. Why would they say that's feminine? That's not feminine.
That's not feminine.
No, men have emotions. They can be in touch with their emotions inside. I just say it different because I'm a country. You got in touch.
Yeah, men can. You know what? I taught about a man's intuition. You know, a lot of men didn't know that they had an intuition.
Oh, we do? Even the
yes,
cancers?
y'all do. Yes.
Even the cancers?
Think that
y'all just strong.
Yes, emotional intuition. Yes, y'all do.
Hey, Bella, let me just say this and then I'll be quiet, right, Bella? This is why I know horoscopes are full of shit, right? Like, so I thought I was a Leo for 29 years of my life because my birthday is on the 19th and Leo starts on the 22nd. Like
You're
2 days or 3 days different, right?
Right.
And for 28 years, somebody would say, "What's your horoscope?" And I said, "I'm Leo." And they know, I see it in you. I see it.
No, really,
you're borderline.
You are. You're a cuss.
Yeah.
And you do have some Leo qualities coming from a Leo.
Time to move the goalposts.
See, Fatty, we can agree on that.
We can't hear you, Ollie.
That's one thing we can agree on.
Yeah.
Can y'all hear me now?
Now we can.
Yeah.
Yo, I gotta go get me
That's the
another
biggest
headset.
bullshit. The woman used to throw this shit all the time. Oh, I see why you're Leo because you're this and you're that. And I was like, yeah. And then I went to the tattoo artist and I was like, I want the Leo tattoo on my back. And he said, okay, let's go check. And then he checked the date and he says, sir, you are a Cancer. And then I got this shit on my hand. Like a small Cancer sign because I needed to put my birthday on that shit.
Because you're trying to figure that shit out.
Hey, man, respectfully, man. Like, I really need to learn horoscope signs, not because I believe it influences my behavior, but because I need to fuck on hoes and hoes love.
Oh my God.
What?
Hey, anything more? Oh, you are a Capricorn. Oh my God, I knew it. Barbara.
I don't know them either. I think I know
Barbara.
like 4 of them.
Saw, as soon as you start talking Barbara, I knew you were a Capricorn, Barbara.
Daddy, don't do that because you're gonna end up falling in love with one of them hoes. Don't even play.
Hey, it's happening. I already told. It's coming. It's inevitable. It's inevitable. It's gonna happen. It's coming. I'm telling you. Hey, I tell him that it's gonna happen.
Ali be literally putting a curse on me on the back. Where you going with?
I do. I'll be like, yo, did you spend 5 days straight with him? Is that nope? This is different.
Hoes need to learn too.
They only get half a day. He only give him half a day.
As soon as I start to become quiet, Ali's like, where you going? And that's the thing. If I fall in love with her, hey man, we going the Miss-Let Go route.
They gonna snatch your
ass. Fatty gonna be over there. Don't save them. I don't want to be saved.
They gonna be reaching in there like, yeah, bring that boy here.
Friends, y'all are overstaying. Y'all welcome. I appreciate you. I hope y'all have a great weekend, and I'll see you soon. Okay.
Absolutely. Good night, y'all.
Everybody other than Skipper. Skipper is my nemesis now. We're going to start beef. Yes,
that's fine. Yes. I'm okay with it.
Hey, I'm going to write a AI diss track. I'm going to post the shit tomorrow. They're not like
she trying to get you to let your guard down.
Message, Ali.
I got you. She tried to let
Okay.
you put your guard down by saying she was prepared for me, but she was trying to set you up because I ain't
I
even
was,
sure it was fatty.
I was prepared for Ali. I was prepared
What
for
I do?
Ali.
What did I?
She
It
has
was
the
fatty.
nose.
I didn't do. It wasn't me. It was fatty.
Now what?
No,
What is
blood
that?
pressure be high.
Is
He be
that like
turned
a?
up. The
You
blood
know
What I
what?
pressure.
do?
I didn't like that joke. You need to resign.
What I do?
Yeah.
This is Sparta!
She literally pulled off the CPR thing with the
Nah, that
clear,
was for you. That wasn't for me.
clear. Now that was a diss to fat people because fat people have that shit. Yup. All the fat people with diabetes and blood pressure and shit, they
That's
have like the
crazy.
arm. They have
They
like
got
the
the
arm
bag.
shit.
That's
You know
crazy.
why I know that? One time I went to, when you're playing basketball and you have to go to the medicals before the shit.
Yo, you crazy.
Like
Yep.
the fat dude, like the fattest dude, the big dude, like they put that shit on his arm and he didn't go past here and said, "Oh, we're going to get the special one for you, fat boy." And they got the big one. With the arm
That's
shit.
crazy. That's crazy. Shout out to my sister
Just
Misty.
1 second. Let me 1 second. Because we have song now. We put it on the back.
Yo, you killing me, man.
We have a little bit of a song now. So
That sound like some movies right there.
Thank you. Go ahead, Ali. I'll read the super cash apps in the end. Friends, we still need $80. If you can support our cash app and PayPal, I'll truly appreciate it. Okay. Thank you so much for the love today. We're going to read the cash apps in the end, so you have like 20 minutes.
Fatty, you gotta make this another song, man. This sound like we went to the last channels just on the cable, man. Misty has gifted us with a membership.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then my brother Player One gifted my sister Roses with a membership.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
Rob E Square with the $5 super chat. The panel I didn't know I needed but need. Shout out to the godson Thon, Lexy, Ali, Fat, and the ladies. Much love to you, my brother. And then my brother Rob Esquire again with the $5 super chat. Yes, and if he hit on the first date, regardless of his time known, he's a slut. Being a slut is objective, not subjective.
Damn.
Good God. My brother Corey G with the $10 super chat. Women love to say, not all women. How about we start saying, well, enough women do these things? Shout out to you, my brother. And then Young Jay with the $5 super chat. Withholding box does not retain a man nowhere on earth. Having sex with him doesn't either, though. Misty Blue with the gifted membership. Much
The
love to you.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
My brother Corey again with the $10 super chat. Salute to my two favorite podcasts all the way from Houston, Thon, Lexy, and the Untouchables.
Thank you.
My brother Jay Wills gifted us with a
The
membership.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
SQ with the $2 super chat. Kamaya number 8 on my way. Yo, SQ trying to get them all. My brother Mac with the $5 super chat. Shout out to Thon, Lex, God,
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then Carl Anderson hit us with 5 memberships.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then my brother Young Jay hit us and became another member as well too. Much love to you, my brother. From
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then Zyrax gifted us with a
The
membership.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then my brother Matreon been a member for 6 months. It's manipulation of man, not delusion. And then Misty gifted us with
The
another
Untouchable
membership.
Empire, baby.
And then my brother Matreon Roberts with a $10 super chat. They are making it a fear of men to call them something other than a 10. It's manipulation. Hakeem with the $2 super chat. Being gay is demonic spirit from hell. Much love to you. Jason Jameson with been a member for 10 months. Salute panel and chat.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
Mr. 420 himself with the $5 super chat. Women need to realize they get to dictate their choices. They don't get to dictate the come of said choices. I think I know what he's saying. The outcome. My brother Mr. 420 himself again with the $2 super chat. Yep, outcome. Much love to you. And then CEO with the $2 super chat. We're here for Carmaya. Simp chat 101. Hey, if you need somebody to fold your clothes, or somebody folds clothes, just make sure you go to CEO. Mr. 420 himself with the $5 super chat. SH, you're being super disingenuous because you're not even married to a street nigga, and you wouldn't have given him a choice, given that choice.
SA didn't even have the fight today, but I know she'll have on Monday.
She gonna turn up on her review.
Hey,
she gonna turn up.
I'm watching from the chat.
She gonna turn up on us on her review. Hold on, where'd it go? And then my brother again with the $2 super chat, Mr. 420 himself. Perfect example of denial right there. Yes, it is denial. I'm standing on it.
Ali, get your microphone a little bit farther away from your beard discretion. Yes.
Thank you, my brother. The CEO with the $2 super chat. Where my scammer at Iggers at SH?
Damn.
And then Chef Trapino would have been a member for 2 months, Untouchables, and my monotone little brother Thon.
Got Untouchable Empire, baby.
Dang. 29 Blake with the $5 super chat. So what the hell is she supposed to be doing? He's taking care of them. However, she doesn't want to take care of him. Hey, it's her world. We just living in it. Misty again with another
Got Untouchable Empire, baby.
Let's go, Misty.
Mr. 420 himself with the $5 super chat. SA trying to play devil's advocate for choices she knows are flat wrong, are just insane. Cool Kev with the $2 super chat. Get them likes up. We getting a great show. Zero Fallout with a $10 super chat. The word is on the 10, bad boy. There is no mystery to solve. If fire gave these women as much excitement, most of them would look like the mummy with third-degree burns. Then tell regular men fire live. My brother Justin Smith with the $2 super chat. Mimi would leave the baby at home with a Pop-Tart. Mr. 420 himself with the $2 super chat. Don't like kids, but raise them. Mac with the $10 super chat. Mimi, read this one. Mr. 420 himself with the $5 super chat. So when did you raise the kids? When they were teens? And then Mr. 420 himself again with the $2 super chat. How would you know if you don't like little kids? She said she was raising them. 29 Blake with the $2 super chat. Mimi looking like a red hot Mike and Mike and I loving them eyes. Mr. 420 himself.
Let me handle that. Let me handle it. It's right to get in the conversation. Mr. 42 himself says it's strange because most women love kids. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate it. We have Speed saying, remember Eve deceived Adam, woman still doing it. And we get Wolf Stacks in the building says, y'all never say, let me find a man to be a good father. Y'all are selfish. Y'all will pick a man to make you tingle to have a kid with instead. And then we have to go to Matreon, coming back with a 5 Untouchable.
Got Untouchable Empire, baby.
Thank you so much, Matreon. He comes back with 10 and says, most women don't believe what Max said because it is still all about her feelings. Thank you so much. We have Wolfstack saying, modern women give their kids to everyone lazy. Mr. FBA Forever. Shout out to Dr. Shi Amaru Ali. That's the doctor name. It's crazy. Speed saying this shows that Eve deceived Adam. And last but not least, she's in the building member for 2 months. Saying Cancer Gang 628, which means his birthday is literally tomorrow. Look at you, Cheese. Look at you, Cheese. And let me, friends, I have so much wiring and shit to do. My shit is just not working well. Carl Anderson, thank you so much for the membership, for the $35 via PayPal.
Cha-ching!
Mr. Brand, I'm saying donation from a dub. Good show. Shout out to you, a dub. I appreciate you.
Cha-ching!
Mr. CEO is beefing with Theo in the chat. Theo is calling the simp CEO. He says, no CEO will be reviewing this show. So CEO going to review this show.
Cha-ching!
Damn, it said you better. Now he's going to side with says, Ricky,
saying for the demons you fighting on that panel.
Cha-ching.
And then we have my boy Ron in the building. Jason Jamieson, Ali is cooking right now. Damn.
Cha-ching.
Mars comes with a $10 saying, shout out to the Untouchable.
Cha-ching. I hit it that time. I hit it. Oh, Fatty went. Hold on real quick, y'all. Oh, he's coming back. I thought Fatty was being funny because I hit the button that time.
Baby. Shout out to the Untouchable Empire. Baby.
Cha-ching.
Tio coming through with a $30.
Cha-ching.
Especially on your stripper day. Mars comes back and says, shout out to the Unstoppable.
Cha-ching.
And last but not least, Mr. Max saying, glad y'all weathered the storm.
Cha-ching.
So, friends, I'm tired. I'm sweaty. I need
Oh, my
to
bad. I didn't
go
mute.
eat. Don't have to take care of babies. No, I am free and delivered.
Oh man! Hey!
Oh man, Ali, any final thoughts before I send them? I'm going to send them to Angry Man.
As usual, man. Thank you for everybody that made a phenomenal show. We couldn't do it without y'all, man. The panelists, the Untouchables, the chat, the people who even disagree with us, man. Y'all give us a phenomenal show as well, too, man. Shout out to all of y'all. And the baby.
I appreciate y'all, friends. For the Untouchable executives, I see you tomorrow. You know where? Secret, very secretive. Okay, don't tell nobody. Team Fatty, Ilkan Ali, and the Untouchable Empire. Signing out. Peace.